Good afternoon, everyone. It is the penultimate weekend of Serie A, the last home game. It's all locked up here in fourth place with Lazio, with many following in between. It can be decided today for fourth place, the final spot in the Champions League, but nothing's for certain. Everyone, please like, subscribe. We're in for a good one today. We're going to be following all the games because they're all happening at once, bar a couple of them inconsequential ones, but today, man, we got to win. That's for damn sure. We definitely got to win. We're hoping for maybe other losses. Not that we can rely on it. We can never rely on it. We have to play our own game. So first and foremost, we might as well just take a quick peek at the table because this is it. It's all coming down to the wire. This is the closest it has been in years in like any league, really. Napoli, Inter fighting it out, 1 point between them. Atalanta, they're third. That's fine, whatever. Nobody cares. Juve, Lazio tied at 64, Roma 63, Bologna 62. If these three teams lose today and Juve win, it's done. It's all over. Nobody cares. And we celebrate and we say screw next weekend, whatever. We have a couple drinks, we have a good time. But until that, we got to fight. LJJ coming in first. How's it going, LJJ? Yes, important weekend for Serie A and for sure for Juve. Hello, everyone. Bogdan in for Juve. Welcome in, Bogdan. Man, it's great. I did another great Balkan meal last night. I did the ciabatte and Ivar once again with some rakia on the side and a nice tomato salad. I went all Balkan, did it for my sister-in-law and her husband. They were impressed. So all the Balkans in the house, I know there's a few of you. The food is killing it. It's popular. Everyone loves it. There you go. All right. So let's just look at the games. Just the straight up games. So at the same time, at the 2:45 Eastern time slot, 8:45 kickoff, Cagliari, Venezia, relegation battle there. Fiorentina, Bologna, of course, fighting for European spots all around there. Verona, Como, of course, bottom of the table, fight out for relegation. Inter Lazio. Ramifications there, am I right? Inter, of course, trying to get that title. Just holding on. They need to win. They absolutely need to win. And what do we have? Lazio trying to get into Europe as well, tied with us, Juve. And then Juventus versus Walmart branded Juventus, Udinese. Udinese has nothing to play for. That's actually in our advantage playing at home. Well, let's see. We don't want to check any boxes off too early. Lecce, Torino. Again, relegation for Lecce, Monza, Empoli, relegation all around there. Monza's out. Parma, Napoli, of course. That should be easy for Napoli. It should be, but Parma's a decent team away from home. And then another massive match, Roma, Milan. We are going to be coming back to these games throughout, see how things are going. Of course, we're concerned about Juventus, Udinese. Okay, here's our ref. Giovanni Airoldi. That's a hard one. Sorry. That's a tongue twister. I got a fat tongue. Can't say that one too well. So no Davide Massa. Nothing like that. Nothing crazy. You have the ref does. Shouldn't be a big deal. Let's get into this lineup, guys. It's a 4-4-2. I'm not upset. I actually don't mind it. We have to take into account suspensions, injuries. Let's just drop down. Let's do those first, actually, today. So, of course, Bremer, Cabal out. Savona, Kalulu, Thuram, all on reds. 2 minors, Achilles, done for the season. Milik is Milik. So, those are huge overall. Cumulatively kills us. So as a result, sorry for all the scrolling here on the screen. Di Gregorio, of course, in net. Speaking of which, Perrine looking for another team potentially here in the summer. And he'll get one if he wants it. Back four of Costa, Vega, Kelly, Cambiaso. It's what you got. Don't complain. It's what you got. Midfield. So out on the wings, you have Conceição and Gonzalez. Perfect. Nothing wrong there. Locatelli, McKennie up in the midfield. Again, I can't complain there. And Yildiz Kolomoani. Maybe Vlahovic. I don't know. I just don't know at this point in the season, Vlahovic. All the reports now saying he's on his way out. We know that, last home game of his Juventus career. We'll see. Nothing's for sure there. But a nice 4-4-2 with the lineup that we have. On the bench, Gatti, still not 100%, so understandable. Gil getting called up, or Hil. Ruhi, Torrikia. So some next-gen defenders, Luiz, Adjic, Vlahovic, Bangula, and Weah. So likely going to see Weah coming in on the wings with Bangula, Vlahovic as well. Luiz probably coming in for McKennie. You have Ruhi, perhaps, and Gatti coming in defensively. So options off the bench. I didn't even really mention the next gen guys. So there are options off the bench today. That is not bad. Fede, how's it going, bud? Hello, Dave. Are you all alone today? I usually am for the watch alongs. Doesn't work out for the other guys this time slot because they work. And other than Matt, Kelly, and maybe Yildiz, I like this lineup. What do you mean maybe Yildiz? Just because not sure how he's going to play today coming off suspension? You got to throw him in. You got to throw him in for the confidence. Well, perfect that the other two aren't here. It's just me. I don't know. Are you kidding on me now? This getting weird. All right, guys. That's the Juve lineup. Not too bad, all things considered. Now looking at Udinese, a 3-4-3, Akoyanet, Soleil, Cabaselli, Christensen back three. Midfield of Kamara, Karlstrom, Enkelkamp, and Hezbui. And trident of Zaraga, Davis, Lovric. It's time to relax. No, I'm yanking your chain. Having some fun with you guys. I mean, if you're going to hit on anybody, we do have the classic scenes here of the half-naked men in the dressing room. So if that is your thing, it is now streaming live on the television. Coming at you from my Fubo TV Canada stream today, so will be a slight delay. Hopefully not too bad. It's been good the past few weeks. But we'll sync it up. We'll get the scoreboard going, make sure everyone's on the same page with that one. Guys, we should win this one. What do you think? How you guys feeling? Udinese, nothing to play for. Like, literally nothing to play for. Except maybe, whether they're going 12th or 11th, whatever, Doesn't matter. Really, grand scheme of things. Everything on the line for Juve. We're at home. This should be a win. I'm going to say 2-0. Okay, 2-1. We got Kelly. Yeah, 2-1. Oh man, yeah. Remember that Kelly's playing today. We saw him playing that back three, and it was okay. But this is not that. This is definitely a back four. So, I mean, Vega is okay. He's not bad. Cambiaso obviously great on the left. Costa, we hadn't seen him much, but actually had a good game the other week, so maybe not a bad choice there either. Any other day, this would be a B team game, kinda a game. Yeah. In any other season, if this was like 2017, for instance, let's just say, yeah, this should be playing B squad. We've been playing our B squad all season, Fede. Let's be real. Man, yeah, it's 2 weeks. And honestly, at this point, well, historically, we would just be coming off the Coppa Italia win. Statistics say we are more than likely to have played in that match, but not this year, of course. Man, that was the low light of the season, though, was it not? Elimination to Empoli's like B-C team. Oh man, embarrassing. Of course, shortly after that, Motta getting canned. Jeff is in. What's going on, buddy? It's an okay lineup knowing the situation. So far, I like Tudor better than Motta. Tudor is willing to change things up when situations get dire. Excellent point, Jeff. That is one thing that I absolutely hated with Motta is his strict rigidity in how he wanted to approach the game. Despite injuries, despite suspensions, whatever may be going on, nope, had to play a certain way. And yes, we know Tudor, he likes to play what is it, a 5-2-3-1? No, what's his? Oh, I'm messing it up now. Not the 5-3-2. That's his backup. 5-4-1-2. Oh man, I'm all scrambled. Somebody help me out. His normal formation, but he plays a variation of the 5-3-2, 3-5-2. Sorry, and he's at a 4-4-2 now, which is a significant change. Going to, a back four from back three, obviously. But 4-4-2, you actually don't see well. And this does fit. This can fit Gonzalez and Conceição because they're runners. And Costa and Cambiaso, I mean, they're fairly pacey as well. I get Costa's a bit of a wild card. We'll see. But you can put some pace up on those wings. And with Udinese playing a 3-4-3, I don't know. I'm seeing maybe exploit some half spaces. Am I crazy? Am I crazy in thinking that? I think we can slice through this Udinese team, because honestly, on the field here, like Lovric is decent. I mean, which version of Kamara is this, right? Like, how many of them? Zubue, decent. Soleil, Tabasali, Christensen, like decent defensive line. I mean, decent at best, kind of thing, right? We should slice this. All that pace on the wings, we should absolutely take care of this. They're gonna play compact, right? That's how I feel. They're just gonna clog up the center, which makes no sense if you're going up against 4-4-2. LJJ likes the hoodies. I'm a big hoodie fan. Canadians love hoodies, of course. Wearing one this morning. Man, it was chilly this morning. Surprised, because like so warm yesterday, past couple days. Anyways, nobody cares about the weather. Bones coming in. What's up? What's going on, Bones? All right, well, that is the lineups. That's the pregame. We are doing the anthem. We're getting ready for this one. Any predictions? Any feelings, emotions for this one? Yeah, I honestly didn't think much about this game. I've had company this weekend. Sister-in-law and her husband over. Being here since Friday. Leaving tomorrow. Kind of one of those things, right? So busy minding other places. Finally sat down for this and I was like, okay. Like, feeling all right. LJJ 3-0, Chico goal. Beautiful. So I went 2-1. Because our defense is leaky. It's probably going to be set play or a cross into the box. High ball. But McKenny, I'm gonna throw McKenny up there. And for another goal, Bolo's gonna get a feed from Yolis. There you go. And Primo, of course, stating the obvious in my world. Big hockey game tonight. You'd think it's obvious. My wife's been trying to play this like Jack in the Box game with family and everything. Anyways, a couple nights ago didn't work because the hockey game. Obviously, tight. Going to game 7, Toronto, Florida. And tonight she's like, oh, then we can play. Blah. No, we can't. then we can't wifey. And of course, like she's the only one that doesn't watch it. Like my niece, my sister-in-law, her husband, like they all watch the hockey game. It's just my wife. And we all just look at her as like, listen, just put your stupid game away. We're not watching your game. We're watching hockey tonight, damn it. So I do have a big game coming up later today. I had the Italian Grand Prix this morning. Big recovery from Ferrari. A bullshit call at the end on Charles. But decent drive for the Ferraris on their home soil. The other Italian, Kimi Antonelli, unfortunately, car problems. He did not finish the race. But decent race for the most part. I liked it. But here and now, it is Juve, the second of 3 big games for me today. And they're upstairs watching the Blue Jays. LCJ thinks 2 in the first half. That would be very Tudor-esque. Yeah, Primo, you've been loving it as a neutral. I have not enjoyed it as obviously an extremely biased Leaf fan. There's a lot of things I can take stock with. Some the Leafs' fault, some officiating issues, perhaps things like that. Yeah, Kimi is quick. He is quick. I like him. His car just failed him today. Yeah. All right, let's get this. Get some things ready. Game's about to kick off. The scoreboard up for we'll get the sync going. Juve and Walmart branded Juve. Let's do this. I mean, they even have the frog meme on their shirt. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. They are wearing the new jerseys. I didn't even mention that. Probably because I don't care. At least we get to see them on the players. It's a different look, better than just the images. So let's see. Dal coming in. What's going on, buddy? Got that, like, I don't know what you call that type of collar. It does have a name, but it's got that collar, which is interesting. I love as well how for one, they're just letting the dogs completely lose their shit above me, so thank you for that. But how they had McKenny and Coop kind of say how they like the jerseys, and they were forced to do it. They were clearly forced to do it, and then the account's like, "Oh my god, they love." No, they did not love it. They hated it, guys. Like, open your eyes. We got kickoff, anyways. Here we go. Do we? No, we don't. Not yet. Not quite yet. Just about. Don't mind the pink stripes. What are we waiting for? Let's do this, guys. Let's do it. Here we go. Kickoff. Wow, this is a very slow start to this game already. I hope this is not foreshadowing at all. Did I not just see a guy kick a ball? Totally is on his phone. Are we watching a soccer match, or are we watching guys watch a soccer match? Like, I don't. Fuck! Come on, let's start this game. 4 minutes past. Oh my god. This is the biggest, like, fuck off of a start I have ever seen, man. What are we doing? Makes for awkward commentating, eh? Oh, they have to wait for all of them to start at the same time. Okay, well, what are the other guys fucking doing then? I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. You all add different amounts of time to the half. This is, come on, Sergio. You guys are embarrassing. You think they would have sorted this out? Here we go. We got it. Primo watching Napoli Parma. Well, you are Primo Cultro. You're not just a Juve channel. So, synced up though. Here we go. Game on. Bolo trying to chase it already. And Udinese second jersey, like they do it well. Just a nice bright color. Doesn't fuck with anything. And there's a tug by Colo. I don't know why. Why did he do that? Not liking the barcode. Just like quick glances here. Nah. I don't like asymmetry. Nobody likes asymmetry. People hate that shit. Oh man, I just feel like it's one of those Milan teams that did that a couple years ago and it looked like trash. Count on me for the play-by-play. I've stopped going hard play-by-play. I mean, especially with Dash not around, and I'm just doing it myself. It gets boring if it's just one guy straight play-by-play. But yeah, I'll fill you in on the good shit. And Biasso kind of winning the ball for himself, but it does drift out. Game, yeah, it's interesting talking point, perhaps, right? When you delay the start of a game like that, does it take that initial, that initial push, the adrenaline that's coursing through you at the beginning? Does that kind of fade a bit? Oh, and Udinese here trying to control it in the box. Doesn't work out, but sloppy from Juve. And it is a goal kick. So Yildiz does win the goal kick at the very least. But not the cleanest play. Udinese is going to push in like that. You got to be ready. There are no easy games, right? Like, even though they're like a trash team, let's say, nothing great, they're still a Serie A team. They will punish you. Gregorio goes super long, and Nico wins it and tripped up. That's a foul in a decent spot, and a yellow card already for Hassane. Not his. They go in by different names on the jersey and font mob. Why did they do this to me? That's Kamara. Probably because there's 20 Kamaras. So went with the first name. I'm okay with it. Yellow, I don't know, maybe a little harsh early on, but he did stop a very obvious passage of play there. Pretty close to the box. There was a couple outlets there. Something could have happened. The ref making the call on that one. Vega. Oh boy, let's see. This is when you would want Vlahovic. He is decent at this distance. It looks like Chico has. Oh no, Asubi's taking the low ground. I thought he was trying for a little bit. No, but no, just taking the low ground. Oh, doesn't quite dip for Chico, and it goes over the bar, but it's a decent attempt. Yeah, it's too high. Not the worst, but not really good at all. The game has started, yes. How is it's 4 minutes. Yeah, it's just too early. We'll see. Another throw in here now. So after Udinese had a quick little moment, Juve looking to control the game a little bit more now. Decent passing. Costa winning the ball back, feeding too hard to Chico, and it's Udinese throwing. Too heavy on the ball. The ball does put a little bit of pace into that wing. Not bad. Like, I don't know how well his defending is, but this 4-4-2 having the fullbacks and the wingers on attack, essentially, man, like that can be dangerous. do an overlap. Like we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. I'm interested. Too far over the top now. Colo trying to get on the end of that, but doesn't work out. They are trying to exploit that space as well as Udinese doesn't play super deep. Like they'll play centrally and compact, but they're not like parking the bus per se. They're not a bottom table team. They're a mid table team, right? They have a little bit of technical abilities here. And Primo, if you're paying attention to the other games and just anybody else, by all means, give us an update as it happens. I'll be checking occasionally, but crossing the box low is cleared off the line and just throwing deep. Sin gets the slide in. Biasso throws it in quick. Ellie works it in the back. Brings it around to the right now. And Nico feeds Chico, who's switching the wings up. Back to Nico. So a lot of interchange happening here. And there it is. That one's going up in the... I mean, that was still in the lower bowl, but Vegas Sky in one. And Chiro coming in with great shot, Vega. So Roma already up 1-0 to Milan. Mancini. Sule won the corner with the run and now grabs the assist after delivering a fine cross. It's been a strong start from Ranieri's men. Three-minute goal, Roma up. Man, does Ranieri get coach of the season by only coaching a partial season? That would be a huge accomplishment. He did lose that one last week, but 19 unbeaten before then. Oh, Chico working the right side. What does he do? Kind of stepping over here, bringing it back to the top, and Locatelli. Tries to fucking float it in straight into the corner, but too high. Look at it again. Chico doing well to play it back. Yeah, just off. He doesn't curl it quite right. Yeah, slightly right. It had the right height even to put it right in the corner there. Decent look. Locatelli calling for it, but if you're calling for it, man, like let's get that on target. You're saying I saw an old video of Lord Kelly pocketing Anthony, which makes him the best defender ever. Oh man. Lord Kelly. You know, there's these talks of some of our loanees coming back, like Rugani, but no mention of DeCilio or other Lord and Savior. Lord Chiesa, of course, he's a lord to you. It would eat 10 times Anthony and Kelly's. This is gonna have to play more than half an hour of football, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just have the scores up now on my other screen. That's what I'm prioritizing at this point. Is Udinese currently? They're walked out of bounds, but they win the throwback. Oh my God, somebody's wearing the shower curtain jersey. Somebody did buy it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, nice little chip over the top. Colo's running on it. He's all alone. And O'Coy puts a hand on it and it's out. Oh my God, his touch was a little heavy. He didn't give himself much space. Locatelli, nice little chip in. Yeah, the first touch was a little heavy. Put him too close to Koi when he took the shot. Oh man, got to do a bit better than that. The yellow kit? No, there's one that looks like a shower curtain or like Vega head. Nah, it's wide. Um, Walgani back. Yeah, man, absolutely Walgani back. What do you mean wholeheartedly? I don't. Okay, is it being the goat? No, man. I thought he was gonna be. I bought the hype. I admit it. I bought into the Keys hype. Like I told you in the comments, the only jersey I got, the 22 jersey with his name on it. First and foremost, I'm a mentality guy. I don't care how skilled you are. I need you to be a fucking warrior. If you're not gonna fight, you can just fuck off. Honestly, because it's a team, not an individual. And I'm not into this individual shit. I don't care about individual players. About team cohesion. I'd rather, and I do in the real world at work. Like I pick all the B guys. I don't pick the A guys. The A guys cause you troubles. Ooh, there's a pull down on Colo. Hard coming. Yeah, my crew's all B guys because they're not individually good, but they can work together. You get all the A guys and they just bitch and moan and they don't get shit done. They all go their own way and don't work as a team. Oh man, give me the B dudes. Fucking get shit done that way. Yes, the Chiesa kit's the only kit that I have purchased, like an official full money value kit that I put a name on it. I don't put names on jerseys. I got the Chiesa one. Number 22, his first year at Juve. Never again. Like I have an Immobile Italy jersey because my buddy got it for me because I love that green Primavera jersey, the national kit. Sure. I mean, whatever. It was a gift. I have Immobile. That don't count, right? I got a couple of knockoffs, like that Viali one's a knockoff. You can't get that anymore new. Yeah, so I'm saying the only one that I bought is the Chiesa one. So I was a big fanboy of them, but we all make mistakes. Udinese though, ramping up some pressure now, getting a couple throw-ins, some kicks here and there, building up a bit of pressure. Now they're lining up for a corner. I hope you're right, Fede. Like, I don't want to hate Chiesa. I mean, I don't want to have to hate anybody, right? The Batman. I haven't seen in a while, man. How you doing? Yeah, this kid screams mid-table team. Eco running up with it. He's tripped now. There's the yellow card. Lovrich in the books. Honestly, Udinese has not been disciplined. Anytime Juve break out with any sort of speed, they're just tripping them right up. And there's two yellows now. And that last one, the last play, close. The ref thought about it. That's it. Soccer's too hard with your feet. Decrease the number of players, shorten the field, and change the grass to ice. Hockey? Let's play hockey. That's tonight, 7:30 Eastern. Oh, long ball. This time McCoy comes out and launches her downfield. And it's going to Udinese for throw. So we got the first 15 minutes done here. It's hard to really say one way or the other. I think Juve have to continue to just play their game, keep the pace, the passing, bombing up the wings, getting those counterattacks. There's another long ball now, stretching the field. And I just think Udinese is not going to be disciplined enough this one, and you can get them in a corner. And a nice feed to Colo again. Crosses back. There's not enough white shirts in that box. Only Nico waiting for it. cleared out, but back to Juve. Yildiz, and he, not a great shot, launches it wide and over the bar. The goal kick. I usually watch the game, your feed, and Mbappe simultaneously, but Juve has been too depressing that I can only bring myself to watch the games. Oh, man. Not a great season. You know. I don't know how you have 3 different things going at once. That's insane. I can barely handle the one. Udinese winning it in the midfield. Gotta win those battles. Is Bowie now on the right? They bring it all the way back. Udinese just kind of holding on to the ball for now, not looking to penetrate as Juve push up the field. Bit of a press as they continue to retreat all the way back to Okoye now. He kicks it long. Oh, man, and just goes to Costa. That was not a good clearance. But that's the pressure. Juve putting a little bit of effort in, does get the turnover at the end. Kicking it through. Do they win it? They got to be a bit clearer than that. Yildiz wins it back, though, and cross into the box. Does it make it? Doesn't clear Locatelli. He puts it back to McKennie. Chico. Udinese dropping centrally, getting deeper now. Oh, continues to control with a little toe poke there by Cambiasso. Still Juve. Cambiasso definitely in the mix there. Numbers in the box. Work in the corner. Tightening this screw, trying to find the space, but Udinese has dropped in. Ball over the top. Flicked on with the header and cleared. But it's still Juve as they continue to control. Cambiasso dumps it forward. And who did that go off of? Ref is calling Nico for a goal kick. And all that pressure does not pay off, alas. But not Russian. Man, that's hard to tell who that went off. Yeah. Either way, it's hard to say who hit that. All right. Ref says to play on now. Nico pressuring the keep. So high energy right now. When you have Away and Bangula off the bench for your wingers, I think he can definitely go hard on the wings. Here we go. Yield this. Chico, and it gets kicked out of the way. And that is a corner. Sometimes I don't even watch the games. Come on, man. You gotta suffer. Federico Kulusevski scores for the Juventus. Chiro, you're such an asshole. Short corner taken here. Yield is dumping it in, and it's headed out. Cambiasso retrieves. Costa. Oh, give and go back to Costa deep on the right, and he's hauled down. Gonna be a free kick. But that's a dangerous play again. It was soft. It was a little soft. Yeah, Costa sold it a little bit. Primo saying balance is good. I watch hockey because it's a high skill sport played by men. I watch football because I enjoy tactics and national pride. Yeah, I mean, that sums it up. Honestly, the back-to-back 7 spots were much easier than this roller coaster season, and I'm not exaggerating. Consistency says a lot, doesn't it? Dirty game in Parma. All right. There are some score changes here, but Locatelli, no, that went to Yildiz. I thought he overcooked, but maybe that was the plan. and dumped back in. They're trying to get ahead on here, but man, the bus, a literal yellow bus is parked in this match. Chico doesn't get the cross through, but it's throw. So currently, Cagliari up 1-0 over Venezia. Fiorentina up 1-0 over Bologna. And Roma up 1-0 over Milan. Everything else at zeros. 20 minutes down. Yield is coming forward now with wing support. Bodies in the box. Curling in low is blocked off for another throw. Jimenez red card for Milan. Oh, damn. That is true. 21 minutes in, red card given to Jimenez. That is probably going to do Milan in. I'm not going to lie. And just when you thought that they could have salvaged their season, they lose to Bologna in the Copa, and here they are on the brink of Roma. I was really kind of rooting for Milan. Be fair, I wanted to see the comeback, but I mean the Roma comeback too. Both could have been great storylines, but it's Roma that is going to have the storyline and not Milan this year in terms of the comeback season. Just getting back into the mix after being in the dumps. Here's Colo though, good pass from Mac. He can't get the shot off. Rolls back to Juve's control. I think this ref actually likes us. Now, Udinese, though, is actually playing pretty undisciplined at the moment. And he gets it back. Yildiz puts it wide. Tries to go to the close post and doesn't even get on target. You got to get these on. We're at the point now in this game, you have to challenge the keeper. All this pressure is good, but get a shot on net. Make the keeper earn his wage. And Colo at the far post. Can't get it. Okay, so has everyone else, and we get the yellows for them. Yeah, I mean, yes, typically. I think this is a young, untampered with ref. I mean, doing this for a while, I do recognize the guy, but I look at his name, I can't remember his name, kind of thing. Like this ref isn't a problem. I gotta just do like a ref report. I gotta start making a spreadsheet. I'm not a spreadsheet guy. Somebody should make a spreadsheet for me. Somebody that likes. I don't mind looking at data, but I don't like making it. You know what I'm saying? Too boring. People like that shit though. Colo though going a little hard to break the defensive line, gets a foul, goes back to Udine. Back into play now. And going back to a Kuwait long ball again. This is the game plan, I guess. Back to the keep. Oh, Vega doesn't get called. Maybe a little shirt tug. But gets away with it. Cambiasso stops over, loses his man, joins the attack now. Oh, too heavy to Chico, and Nico steals it off him. A bit sloppy. Guys, communicate. Get these passes going. Oh, they lose it, but retrieve it by Loca. There's Chico on the right with space. He's going to walk it into the box, and he can't control. He puts it past the line for a goal kick. Like, it's looking good. And then they do something stupid. Oh, my God, the goddamn shower curtain kits. They're not going to be wearing that all season, are they? I know they're training kits that kind of change up here and there. They better not be wearing the shower curtain past fucking June. I swear to fuck. That is disgusting. Pastels. Who wears pastels? like it's 2006 all over again. And like that wasn't even a good year, you know? I think they were still trying to find weapons of mass destruction in Iraq or some shit back then, you know? Like nothing was happening. Nothing cool happened in 2006. Nickelback came out. Like that's what we're talking about. And Di Gregorio picks that cross up and rolls back into play. Tico trying to get it back up quickly, and a give and go to Nico Gonzalez into tons of space here. He's dribbling forward, and it's stripped off him, and it's a corner. And holy shit, Sevilla has 2 red cards. I don't know why I see any of the Spanish shit. Let's just scroll that down. Nico Gonzalez. Nico Gonzalez. You didn't seem to know what you were going to do with the ball. Italy won the World Cup in 06. Yeah. I mean, okay, there's that. Ruina. But generally speaking, on like a global stage, 2006 isn't like a year people talk about. Or that had any like in particularly good design or colors, or it was whatever. Nobody cared. I mean, that's when I was a teenager, you know, having best time of my life, just, you know, being a teen kid, having fun. And I was just like, yeah, 2006, who cares? Oh, dude, and they win it back, and they're charging forward, and Juve dropping back deep, a long shot straight into Di Gregorio, and at least Udinese has shots on target. Alpha felt his first boob in 06. All right, well, I mean, personal achievements, sure, okay. But again, I'm talking globally here, right? What I'm trying to say is you don't make a jersey that looks like it's 2006. It looks disgusting. The game feels like constipation. Primo is saying drink more kombucha. Maybe that's what I should have called Kamaboko Gunpachiro instead of Chiro. But it's just called him kombucha. Calciopoli. Yeah, okay, Calciopoli. I'm just talking about in general, like not talking about like Italy and the footballing world. And I just pulled 2006. I'm talking about like the mid to the late 2000s, generally speaking, when people wore fucking pastel. All right, don't look into this too deep. All I'm saying is that you don't make a reference design to 2006 because it's this is what you get. You get a fucking shower curtain. 2007, then fuck, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Nobody fucking cares. 2006. Pluto got play. Now you're just googling shit, but come on, guys. Oh boy. All right. We're fucking fighting over decades here. Camera. I mean, it was an injury on the field. Amara is taking a kneel down over there, I guess. Can continue. But you get going again here. If started off. It was 6 years past the millennium until, yeah. I mean, the millennium was cool because of an arbitrary number. I remember thinking the world was going to end because the computer clocks were going to hit Y2K. Anybody remember the Y2K? Well, the older people do, I know for sure. But you know, there's some people that were born after that. Y2K was a fucking joke. Oh, nice give and go. Yildiz can't get anything off, though. Who does it go off of? It's the goal kick. Yildiz with just like a very adult haircut, but no sideburns. You see the stubble of the sideburns. That's weird. Why, like, Chris Jericho now? Just a random fucking athlete, Chris Jericho. J-Car didn't understand Y2K as a child. It was pretty dumb. They then used hype. They doomsday because nothing interesting was actually going on back then. So they just made drama for people. P. Diddy released Press Play in 06. Fuck yeah. No Diddy. Going on, Dave?
Hello there.
The way people say we're making fun of Y2K now.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I did watch WWE back then, Batman. Yeah, the Y2K. I remember something about that. Chris Jericho built the wall. Oh fuck. All right. So as you can tell by how the chat's gonna be driving here, there's been a bit of
Yeah.
a lull in the action here in Torino tonight.
Hey, say his name and he appears, right?
No fucking Diddy.
Oh man, I was so sorry that I'm late. I came from the stadium myself.
Oh, I didn't even expect you.
Uh,
I knew you had your game today. So
Yeah, and having one knee, I'm not the fastest one right now to get home from stuff.
yeah,
So
that happens.
yeah, yeah, man. Don't you disrespect my Hertha Berlin shirt and confuse it with Atalanta.
Oh
Hey,
shit! Actually, at first glance, when you like last week,
hey,
I thought at first, but then I saw the badge.
but tell me, it's not a beautiful jersey.
Uh, I mean, yeah, it looks from far like an Atlanta jersey, though.
But it looks better, right?
It's the
This,
same. It's the same.
God damn, God damn.
You have a bias towards it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, yeah. No, but it's genuinely one of the most beautiful jerseys we had in a while because, like in the past, they were all trash or had like ugly sponsors on it. So
This is
this one,
Juventus, though. We don't talk about nice jerseys here.
that's right as well.
All right, so there's a dead ball situation here for Lovric. No, oh, he just left us. Ball in, cleared off by Nico. Dave just fucked off. He just comes in, just fucks off. Whatever. I was coming back.
I accidentally kicked myself.
Oh, Vega there cleared off the line. Oh, you need a stream, don't you?
Yeah.
I'll get that going for you. And it's another throw in here for Udinese. See if it's actually working. I might have just black screened it. And Chico wins back. He's been doing well defensively today.
Oh, it is a black screen right now.
Oh, they finally caught on. I guess I can't screen share anymore, the motherfuckers. Well, that sucks. Cambiasso running up. Got some space ahead of him. Caught in the pockets. And finally a save by Akoi, and he has troubles with the spin on that one. It has to be cleared out for a corner. But otherwise, man, like I guess sure, man. I guess caught on.
I can find something myself, but I'll be a bit behind. So
Yeah, it's all right. Figure it out. It's all good. Corner coming in now. And it's cleared off. Just to Costa, who's walking in. Puts the ball into Kamala's face, and it's cleared off the line. Udinese hasn't produced a decent talent in a while. You have the midfielder went to Atalanta. Oh my god, why can't I think of his name now? You know what I'm talking about. Juve wanted him.
Oh, so sorry, I was talking.
Samardich. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but even then,
Doji.
like they didn't. Even then, they didn't produce those talents themselves, right?
Oh, Kelly trying to walk up into the attack there. Oh, what a shot that would have been if he got in there. Juve, aka Foot Locker employee FC. Even Foot Locker has fucking proper stripes, man. I'd rather have a Foot Locker employee jersey. Ooh, nice pass in. Has to bring it back out though for Colo. Kenny looking at options. Cambiaso dumps it forward. Nico waiting there, and again. Zamurla. Mr. Dreadlocks on the line, clearing yet another ball. Sandwich is better than poop. Yes. Yes, Chiro. And cheaper. Maybe a little more drama. Maybe.
Yeah, bit more drama. Balkan parents, Balkan management.
Ooh. That ball sailing over the bar. Another let off. Get some shots on target, for fuck's sake, boys. Let's go. So Como now up 1-0 over Hellas Verona. Mun's up on Empoli. So some games are interesting. Some of them are. Feels like somebody opened up a window and is just like freezing me out. Let me check my window. Yeah, it's a cold day, and someone just like came down, opened up a window, and left. Like, thanks.
Oh,
real nice. Minutes left now of this half. We need to snatch one here real quick, I think. Oh, Di Gregorio heading away from the pressure. It was tricky. And but Kenny, this pass gives it away, has to win it back, and it's going back to a throw in for, I believe, Juve here. So sloppy, but works out. How's the hair transplant, sir?
I think I'm 5 to 7 seconds behind you. So
That's not too bad. Which Dave and what are you talking about? Transplant. We both have beautiful hair.
hair transplant. I feel offended, man. Let me take
Yeah, like
this.
what the fuck you talking about? Look at that shit.
Dude, I mean, look at this.
McKenny feeds up to Costa on an overlap now with tons of space. Edge of the box, cutting back, takes the shot, and that doesn't go too far off with a deflection, and it's a corner. It's, I mean, you got to do something. Yeah. Is it evident that we suck at corners and set plays? Because how many have we had now? We'll get into the numbers in a few minutes, but it's piling up. Another short one. Yield gives it away. Poop is my favorite word from Primo Calcio. It's my favorite verb. My favorite thing to do in the morning.
I'm an evening guy, you know.
Really? Nah.
Yeah.
You don't want to be pooping after your shower, your evening. Like I shower at night because I have a filthy job. And you don't want to like poop after a shower.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, office job for me, so.
So multifaceted. Yeah, it's a lot of little meanings for poop, of course. We suck at corners, shot conversion, shots in general, hits, haircuts. All accurate assessments.
Yeah. About time to revolutionize the club again, right?
Bring back Mota. And then scored down a man. Holy shit. João Felix. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Oh, Nico losing the ball in a dangerous spot. Udinese. Oh my. What a slide in. What's offside? The whistle went. What did I miss? Okay, so yeah, Nico just fell down. Or did it hit him on the way out? That's what happened. No? No, it is a corner. No, it's not. Fuck. I wish I had a camera angle. Fuck me. Okay. So it did go off. Dreadlock. I gotta figure out Dreadlock's name.
Next week it will be all to play for, man.
Yeah, could be. Well, depending on what happens today. Costa left alone on that right flank. Interesting. Got some space back to Chico.
Dude, if we somehow are able to win this game.
Another shot blocked off. Napoli's nervous. Parma is plucky. Ooh, what a trip up there, Chico. No card, but another free kick. Taken quickly. Overlap, crossed in. Layden defended back out, and Cambias retrieves it. Maybe another go here. Ellie crosses, headed out. Mac brings it off to Cambiasso, chips it back to Yildiz. Ooh, gets past his man. Cross, maybe? Nope. And Christensen blocks that attempt. Off of Yildiz, and still no shots happening here. There's a lot of possession, a lot of offensive zone passing, like just the numbers in the offensive zone right now are huge for Juve, but just like nothing is coming out of it at the moment. Coming in, and another attempt over the bar. Off the 8th corner now. We haven't been playing bad. We can't fucking score, man. And what do you mean, bravo, Alberto? Because he had a dribble? Are we going to end the season without a corner kick goal? Yes. Why would we start pathetic now? Why? I mean, why start?
Hey, maybe we save our best for the last game, next week. So.
Yeah. I mean, next week's game. Is Venezia still going to be fighting for anything next week?
Hold up, I have the table up.
Well, it depends what happens today, of course, right?
Yep. Oh, they're already
they're going to be fighting. Yeah.
They're already down to 0, and as it stands currently, they're tied on points with Lecce.
Yeah, so it's going to matter. Kelly getting forward quite a bit today. I don't mind that. He can't defend, so he might as well attack. Now we have all the stupid 4x ads on the sidelines. Those are back.
Yep.
We're in the final minute now, and we'll see how much is added on. Just a moment. Can't be too much. Not too many stoppages. Pretty clean half. Nico can't get away with it.
Why is Lloyd left winger all of a sudden?
Yo, man, people are all over the place. We're saving it for the Club World Cup. I hope we save something for the Club World Cup. I'll be gone for the first couple weeks, though. So they better get into the second round so I can actually watch some stuff. Demura with the throw-in. That's Dreadlock's name. I gotta remember that. Demura.
Oh yeah, he wins that. God damn, we need to thin out the roster, right?
And cleared off the line. 2 minutes added. Udinese with the late half push. Let's see if they do anything with it. Cross into the box. And they win a corner. Why not? 1 minute left to go. Might as well do it in Juve's end. Wow, there is nobody in the away fan zone. Nobody. Not embarrassing. Maybe like 10 people.
Yeah, they're in the front rows, but that's it. God damn.
And a let off there for Udinese. That's pretty much going to kill it with just a few seconds left. You could
Like
already
that's
go
crazy
short.
though. Doesn't Udinese have like just a handful of jobless ultras that can travel on a Sunday night or something?
Chico has it again on the right side of the box. This is the last attempt here. Nico puts one on and it goes off the hands onto the post and back out. Cleared off, and it's going to be a corner if they have enough time here. Nico upset with that. So close. Udinese yelling for time.
Rather, the shot was. What is he? What? Okay, I thought he was checking something.
Chico, last attempt for the half. Coming in. Punched out, drops to Yildiz, and the whistle is given. So that is the half. Well, oh, there we go. Oh, so 0-0 at the half. I mean, how do we feel after that? We should really be up ahead, I believe, at that point.
I honestly only watched the 10 minutes, but in those 10 minutes, I haven't seen like anything interesting again.
Lots of
So
possession. I mean, there's that. Lots of possession. I'm going to bring up the numbers. Just a second. Here we go. Okay. So,
oh, and Inter scored before halftime. Now it's Inter in the lead, by the way. God damn Napoli.
well, actually, yeah.
I don't even.
Let's look at the
I
table first.
I I I don't. I don't even know for who I am in this race. It's like Pesta and Cholera or whatever.
So Inter, yeah, scoring. They're currently leading. So as it stands, Inter in first, Napoli second as they go in tied. We're currently in fourth. Roma tied now. I mean, letting Milan get a goal with a man down. Lazio losing. So as it stands, no, we don't secure fourth place because there's still another game to play.
We don't. We need Roma to lose, and if we get a win, then we have the.
Because as it stands now, Fiorentina at 62. I mean, if we lose this game, like Fiorentina in seventh and Bologna
Yeah.
in currently, like these two teams, Bologna and Fiorentina, can still technically get in fourth place, right?
Yeah.
Like this is
But
insane.
we're not allowed to lose like that.
We're not allowed to lose, no, but we can't just say it and make it happen.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, who the fuck are we? Oh, we can't lose. And here we go. We're gonna lose now.
Mm.
It was 1 minute extra time added and Inter scored at 47-15. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Not having Thuram is seriously hurting us. Yeah. He's missed. Absolutely. Okay, back to the stats then. Let's see what we did. So there's a momentum. Again, what the fuck? Why do we not have a goal? Look at how much momentum we've had. 73% ball possession.
but
XG of only
we are, we are
0.85.
we are toothless, man. That's the
You've taken 16 shots and you've put 2 of those on target. That's really what's happening here. We're doing everything right. We can't fucking score a goal.
no.
Like defensively, look at what the 0.08 XG. Two of their 2 shots were just, I mean, direct outside the box, easy.
Yeah,
I mean,
with
look
two
at the map. Look at the
with
shot
two
map
with two
compared.
big chances and yeah.
227 passing for 87%. 62 at 65% for Udinese. Why are we not up in this game? Golo needs to capitalize his chances. What the fuck? No, everyone does. Nico does. Chico has to maybe, get a shot past the defender. Perhaps. I don't know. Yeah, toothless. We can't bite. 9 corners. And only 5 fouls. Like, our numbers all around are good. Everything. We're winning everything.
Dude, we need to get Arsenal a set piece coach, man.
Oh my god, we need anybody.
Dude, Arsenal set piece coach is so good at offensive. Let me emphasize that offensive set pieces that they always put him in a full screen when Arsenal gets a corner or something, and they see him jumping around and doing all sort of things with his hands.
So look at the player ratings. Di Gregorio, low because he hasn't done anything. Kelly Vega, low because they haven't done anything. Everyone else, greens, they're doing shit. Trying to get it up to our attackers. Rated low because they're not doing anything. They're not doing their fucking job. And Gonzalez kind of there as well. People that are supposed to be scoring aren't fucking scoring. Everyone else is doing their goddamn job is what this is telling me. The fact that my defenders and my goalies stats are low, but we've conceded 0 goals, I'm okay with it. It means they haven't had to do anything. You look at Udinese, the only one that is green is their fucking goalie. What does that say? I mean, it doesn't even say much. He's got like one decent save.
It's not like we put a lot of shots like on the goal, so
Yeah, I don't know how he got that high of a score, honestly. But he's done his job. Regardless, this is one of those half times where you look at the numbers and you're just like, yep, that tells the whole story right there.
Oh.
Is what it is. Oh boy. But this is what's more interesting.
But even then, like even having that high of an XG, that should be a goal in itself. But even if you don't think about that, like there's nothing, like no potential for a shithouse goal, like no danger from corners.
Nothing.
Like how is it possible? Like to have what was it, 9 corners? Sorry, I got the stats up.
9 corners to 2.
9 corners, and dude, some teams have 9 corners in the whole game. We have 9 at halftime, and we didn't do shit.
Listen, other
That is
than
crazy.
not scoring a goal, that could potentially have been one of our best, just cleanest halves probably of the season.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything wrong. We just didn't fucking score. Everything else looked all right.
Yeah.
So what do we do? Like, how do you game plan this? If you're Tudor, What do you
Does
what do you
does
say? Like,
he does have a game plan though. That's the thing.
okay,
Like
granted, they're in
I
a 4-4-2 team formation. You got to give a bit of leeway, I suppose.
yeah, but
But like, okay, you're
I
tutor
don't
though. What do you say to the team right now?
get the fuck out there and fucking score if you want to reach Champions League football, man.
Just start
Like,
yelling at them?
yes.
Yeah, like Vlahovic is gonna have to come on.
What because what would be because he will give us more movement up front or
Because Colo's not doing shit.
yeah, I guess so. The problem all of our strikers are shit. That's the problem.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, well, let's look at the bench then. Gatti coming off injury. Hopefully, we don't have to put him in. Like, if we're still defending well, if they haven't threatened us, sure, you can keep Gatti on the bench. Keep him healthy. Next gen guys. Dougie probably going to come in for McKennie, I'd imagine. Duson in for Colo at some point. You put Banger and Wea on the wings for Nico and Chico. And then at that point, you put like Advich in for Yildiz, Jonas in for Costa, or your tutor, and you just make 4 substitutions. LJJ says we also coincide easy. I think he means to say concede. We're not coinciding. We'll call it autocorrect. But we even have a deeper bench than them. Like up Pidelli, Sava, Giannetti, Palma, Modesto, Pafundi, Sanchez. I mean, maybe Alexis. How old is this guy now? Fuck.
38,
36.
I guess.
He's 36.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you see him come on for a little bit, right? Yeah, I'm a pretentious language person. I'll always correct the Englishes. But there's really not a whole lot to say with that half.
I mean,
Like it's just straightforward. Well, Primo, you're in the chat still. What's going on in the other games? He's watching Napoli Parma. That's locked up at 0. There's literally only one
here,
game
if
not
you
being
look,
played right now.
let me put yeah,
Atalanta Genoa
this up
played
on the screen
yesterday.
for a bit.
Sure.
Yeah, right there. I mean, these are the average positions, and I don't know why he is falling that deep. Like with having Costa there, I mean, goddamn, they're basically we're playing basically a 5-man backline here with Cambiaso, Nico Gonzalez there. Alberto Costa is playing right center back, man.
Yeah,
Like
you see how
I don't get that. Spread them a bit more.
well
Like
what's
have
happening with
Vega,
Nico and Chico? Like, why
yeah,
are they occupying similar spots when they should be on opposite wings?
yeah.
Like, well, I'm a little bit confused.
And then look how these two are here
They're supposed to be spread. What the
I
fuck's going
mean
on?
goddamn. Like and Locatelli and McKennie, I guess, because they're just fighting centrally for the balls,
Yeah, that's a little different.
but they're like Renato Vega, honestly, ideally a bit more here towards the right side of the pitch, like on your screens on the left side. Lloyd Kelly, like going maybe being a bit deeper right there, right next to where Renato Vega is right now. And then you have like one more offensive contributor or something at least. I mean, goddamn.
All right, you go on about that. I'll take my boomer break and prep myself for the second half.
Yeah.
get myself nice and ripped for this next one.
No. Yeah. No, and enlighten me, guys. Like we are once again playing Nico Gonzalez wingback basically, but he plays more defensively than offensively right now. Like it doesn't give us anything offensively. And I don't like how they occupy like such similar spaces on the field. Like it's just not intelligent game planning. And also, like this is just to ensure that we don't make errors in the game, but I don't know if that is the right attitude going into a game that we need to win versus Udinese, right? Like if we had a coach that can coach set pieces or that has a philosophy of I don't know, a more known philosophy of crossing into the box or a tactic where we can shithouse a goal or something, then I would understand this, right? Then you would need Nico Gonzalez only to be there and cross it into the box, but he's not a great crosser. And yeah, and Alberto Costa like only works defensively and doesn't go like past here. Like he doesn't cut into the like very rarely cuts into the box, and that half space from which one you could ideally cross, like he doesn't do anything from there. So man, I'm just confused with how the players line up on the actual pitch. Yeah. Yeah. Colomboigny has been goddamn. Don't even know what to say to it. But also, I was kind of expecting that he will get figured out very quickly because he got in France as well. He had a kind of a great season with Frankfurt, and that has been it, man. Like his positioning on the field is not great. The only thing he's good at is like roaming, like around exactly that space where he is, and trying to, yeah, and trying to to go past the defender and beating them like with the sprint of that offside line. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right, Primo. Like it is absolutely like this disjointed. Like it doesn't make sense. Like watching this and how they line up and how they occupy same spaces, but on the other hand, leave other spaces. Like here, that space there right in front of the goal, not on the half space, like centrally, like in between the box and the center pitch, like that is completely like unoccupied here, that bit right there in front of the box. Like we don't have any presence there. Like Polo is right there on the right side, Yildiz right side, Conceição left side doing whatever. Locatelli is completely like doesn't exist for him, and McKennie stops there. So we have nobody here doing anything.
Oh,
And
two
that
more
is
matches,
that
man.
is why I don't understand why instead of Koopmeiners we didn't get an actual 10 or somebody that can like work in that role, right? I don't get that.
I don't
Dash
get
was
what.
debating me. By the way, Dash was debating me in an episode. I will call him out. Dash, my brother. He said that Brahim Diaz is not an effective enough player. But imagine Brahim Diaz as your 10 that can occupy like both half spaces and centrally in front of the box, right? And he arrives late into the box, gets his shots off. He's a good passer. Brahim Diaz, for example, that everybody gets on loan or for cheap, that would be a player that, for example, can work in that role. Like just as an example, like that, or goddamn, like pay the 50 million for Dani Olmo that Barca played for Dani Olmo, right? Like there are so many players that can play that role, and I, for the life of me, don't understand why we paid all of that money for Coop Miners instead of getting an actual player that fits that philosophy. So,
like Samarditch for half the price.
Samajic, yeah, 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 exactly,
Speaking of,
yeah, yeah,
a lot of players are in the
100%.
tunnel. Game's about to get underway
Yeah.
shortly.
Now let me take that heat map off the screen before I get angry again.
We don't
Right.
need any more heat around here. Oh, they take the pitch. 45 minutes left. We got to do something. A draw? Ah, man, like we really just need to put this one away. And from what I've seen from the first half, there is no excuse not to. Quite honestly, we just shut the fuck up and score a goal.
Yeah.
That's it. It's like I'm distilling it down to that. From the numbers that we saw in the first 45.
It is at Davos, it is as easy as that. There's no
Should
we
be.
need a beautiful game plan or whatever. We just need a fucking goal.
Yeah. Just shoot at the net. Score a goal. That is your one job. This is Juve. This is your job. You have 45 minutes to just score a goal and not let one in. Easy, right?
Like I don't trust this team going into the final game week and needing a win. Like I
Oh
don't
man,
trust this team to have that
no,
mentality. Like, can you imagine that?
I don't want to. We got 45 minutes. Let's do it. Let's not think about the what ifs, what could be. Let's live in the moment and enjoy the next 45 minutes.
And I will get myself something to drink quickly. I'm there.
They have to wait for all the games to start, so you're good. Got to go through this rigmarole again. Miko looks angry. Put that anger on the pitch there, bud. Let's go. Get her done. And we wait. So, ostensibly, if you have a shorter half, with the extra time there in the situation where you all start and stop at the same time, you get more of a halftime, more rest. Got to get the whistle now. And here we go. Kick off. Udinese starts it. And then quickly out of bounds. And we have the sync on the clock. Here we go. Underway. Let's do it, boys. Hazubi throws it in now. Udinese starts on the attack this half. Ooh, and that did drift out. I thought he kept it in. It's going to turn over to Cambiasso. Udinese has been checked out in the past 2 weeks. Yeah, they got nothing to play for, honestly. They're playing like a ghost team, in a sense. Okay, Costa coming out on the run with Nico on the right, back to Costa. Can't control it, turns it over for Udinese to throw it in. Yeah, as I'm looking at this jersey, still, I do not mind the pink accents. It's the shitty asymmetrical barcode fucking stripe.
Exactly. That's what I don't have anything like if you implement the color pink like nicely, I don't have anything like against it.
A
But
splash of it,
god
yeah, it's
damn,
nice.
why is it so complicated just to use like black stripes
Like,
symmetrical?
you literally
That's
have
it.
the easiest job in the world to create a Juventus
Yeah.
jersey every year. Yeah, you continue to fuck it up. I mean, change the thickness, spacing here and there a little bit.
Yeah, of
Maybe some
course. Like
texturing,
you can,
sure.
yeah.
But don't fuck up the stripes, man. It's like it is what Juve is. It is the stripes.
Yeah.
It's not like when curmudgeon here, oh, don't change things. No, play with what you have, but like it's so easy, man. Just like scoring a goal against Udinese over 90 minutes should be fucking easy. Napoli is so tense. What's happening there? What is happening in Naples? It's still 0-0. Calgary up to the 2-0. Which kind of sucks because that definitely puts Venezia in a fight for their life next weekend against us. Match goal is easier to defend. Of course, at the end, it comes down to quality. I'm talking about the jerseys. But no, we are not symmetrical either on the pitch, as we discussed at halftime. Too many people occupying the same space. So, like our jersey, too thick of a line on one side and too thin of a line somewhere else, and a whole bunch of empty space in between.
By the way, I don't need, like, for example, every fullback, every center back to play symmetrically. That's not it. I just need players to occupy every space on the pitch and not leave the most essential part of the pitch, which is right there in front of the box centrally, and completely forget that that part exists, man.
Fundamentals.
That's it.
Ooh, Yildiz gets a slight clip, keeps the ball. Back to Colo, can't get through though. Now it's Udinese trying to mount a counter. Juve does come back. Chico strips it. Goddamn mosquitoes. Gotta swat them on live camera here. Ball's back with Juve, but I don't know. They're maybe going for a picnic. Talking about their feelings over a bottle of wine. I'm not sure. They just kicked that one out of bounds. Pino wants thin black lines, like pinstripes. Do a pinstripe jersey. I don't know. That might be a
As
little
long
hardcore.
they need some thickness, right? Like, it can be like pinstripes, because then, like, I
Unless
don't
you
know
do.
if you see enough
Oh,
contrast in between the black and white.
okay, what if, like, say, look at Liverpool's jersey this year, where it has like those really thin yellow stripes, and you have
Yeah,
like
but then the jersey would have looked like, if you imagine the red part being white, then the yellow would be not enough black, in my opinion.
okay. So how about this? Your first jersey, you just keep it the normal ass first jersey. Why don't you have an all black jersey with those thin pink pinstripes?
I agree.
That
But
would look good.
if you do an away jersey, for example, like the Liverpool jersey right now, you do everything that is red black again, and like you said, like the yellow thin lines in between, you do that in pink.
Chico with a
Perfect.
shot. Oh, fuck, drifts it. Oh my lord. It's closer. Oh, the Koi got a touch taken quickly by Cambiasso at the corner. Tipped in. Oh, doesn't get anywhere. Vega pushing down his man. Foul goes back to Udinese. Oh, that might have been the closest chance we had all game, man. Yeah, Chico kind of does well to lose two men there. Let's look at this. Oh, yeah, just the fingers, man. Okoye does just enough there. Man, Chico goal today. I don't know. That was pretty close. Ball dumped deep all the way to Di Gregorio.
I don't care who scores, honestly. Just give me the
Yeah,
damn
and
goal.
that never really mattered to me, to be perfectly honest.
No,
Ooh,
this in
what
this
happened
part
there?
in this part of the season, in the final stretch, like, we shouldn't care about who's scoring, who doesn't, and who we like, or sorry, which player do we like, which player do we dislike. Like, biases right now have to have to go aside because we just need a damn win. So, yeah.
The only time I'll like actively root for a player to score a goal is if he's like about to approach a record, like it's going to be his 100th
Yeah.
goal, or it's like, yeah, sure, get him his. But in reality, I still don't really care.
As an example, Liverpool, for example, they secured the league title with 4 games to go. And the last 2 games, like they didn't even care about the results. They just want to break they want Mo Salah to break records, right? So they pass him like the ball, like every opportunity they have, and sometimes like giving up the most obvious like counterattacks. And they do it very blatantly, but in that case, like, why not, man? Chase the records. You already secured a fucking title.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You
At
deserve
that
that.
point, no, at that
Yeah.
point. So Colo takes a tumble here. He had a bit of a break. No contact, nothing. Nothing doing there. He's back up on his feet. I don't know. Kind of maybe tried to sell something there. Dead ball. Well, ref says there was contact there. I thought it was soft, maybe. Free kick. Not that means
I
anything for Juve.
I'm a minute behind, so
No, fucking
don't
full
mind.
minute. Fucking minute. Kambi also getting upset because the ref is just getting too much involved. Big and Christensen both getting talked to. All right. Whatever. Here we go.
Oh,
Then
did Napoli
head
score?
on and it's
Oh, it
cleared.
was
Oh, the
post.
volley.
Oh,
Oh, it is blocked. Fucking goddamn mosquitoes.
Anguissa just hit the post
Hold
for
on,
Napoli.
Yildiz. Fuck Napoli for a second. And it's out. Okay.
No, I just told you that because I saw it on Accent because I started Juventus versus Udinese, and God knows why it showed me Napoli versus yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it does that. Gives you the wrong stream. Oh my lord. Getting closer. Those ain't good enough yet. I mean, Udinese still hasn't really shown up for the second half. Draw FC, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can keep that going. Oh my lord.
Don't need to draw today, brothers.
Chico and Nico, our left and right wings, both colliding in each other on the right wing. I still don't know what's happening there. They put 2 ringers on the right and 2 fullbacks on the left. You want to call Kelly? Well, I don't know what we call him. It's just I don't know what this formation is. To be perfectly honest,
I have no idea as well.
like it's a 4-4-2. It is that.
No, they're playing with a 3-man backline basically. Or sorry, with a 5-man backline because Nico Gonzalez is playing like literally next to Alberto Costa.
Yeah, now
And
he is. Yeah, like in defense they are.
and no, it's their average position on the field.
I don't know. Like when you can see that there is a 4-4-2 there, but yes, like he does drop back. So it turns into like a 5-3-2, really? Yeah. Kind of makes sense for Igor. It's weird.
Yeah.
I just don't know why Nico and Chico are in the same space.
Yep.
It is Udinese though with possession. Oh, they don't clear well though. And that's offside. Like they're not even fucking trying.
I don't hear you anymore.
You don't hear me?
Oh, now I hear you.
Okay, good. Bring back the this. Yeah, I just like bang my hand on the table and hit my back button.
Yeah, yeah, same happened for me. Well, when it happened earlier.
And in that time, you've win the ball back and
Do a
there's
run.
Shuko.
Don't cross. You had space. Oh my god.
Oh man, throw it. Back to Chico. Costa loses it.
What the hell was
Why
that
is
back
it
here,
this way?
man?
Another half hour of this. Don't make me yawn on screen, Juve. Come on. Udinese win it back, but here's Locatelli pressing all the way
Oh
back to McCoy.
my. Oh, sorry, I'm 10 seconds behind, but God, those passes, man.
Udinese is with the ball again, crossing in. And I don't know if that took a piece. It wasn't a great shot. Davis couldn't really settle the ball down. Modesto's gonna make the appearance for the second change now for Udinese. Oh, a couple changes, it looks like. Lavric and Ezebuli
Well,
are coming off.
everybody, we are currently 5th on the table.
Oh, fun. Roma's winning against Milan again. Inter up on Lazio. Fiorentina still up. Yeah, just score a fucking goal, boys. Like, let's go. What are we dicking around for now? Got half an hour. I mean, they obviously know this at this point, right? You would think. At least the guys on the bench do.
They
Yeah, live
should.
update puts us in 5th. Point back. Lord, like you guys do have to score a goal. Oh, come on. Like, you literally are playing Walmart version of Juventus right now, right? Like, this is new
There are,
levels.
please,
Rico
Juventus
gets pushed
players.
over. They're not giving that. They're not giving
Please, Juventus players.
and go, come on, just put that in the back of the net. Sorry, it's done.
I need a bit. Sorry.
I know. I ruined it for you, but just
Oh, finally he appears in the he finally appears in the box and he scores.
oh my fucking lord. It was too stressful. That
But
that to me felt like I was blue balled for the past few months. Like I was dating this girl, she didn't put out
finally,
blue
man.
balled, and I just
Oh my god.
just jizzed my pants with her just like blowing on it before it even happened. Like finally took the pants off and no, I ruined it all. That's what just happened right there.
Yeah. Oh man.
This is like the frustrations out. I swear I'll perform better on the next one.
I get. No, it's all good. I get that. Let it all out, man. Let it all out.
1-0 Juve, everyone. Here we go, back into 4th place. Controversial maybe a little bit there. Because there was contact in the box. Ref doesn't
But that
call
was shoulder to shoulder, right?
it. Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know
No,
if
people are
that was.
gonna talk about it though, regardless. It's man, Locatelli is like grabbing the ball boy there. Oh, that's how much this goal means against Udinese for 4th fucking place.
Dude, wow, how is that guy staring into the camera? that guy that received the ball, like
Oh, the rapist dude. Oh, yeah, legend.
what the
Whatever.
yeah. That that was scary, man.
It's not his first appearance. No substitutions yet for Juve either. What do Udinese do?
Udinese?
Do they just open up their legs at this point?
I don't know. Hold up.
Because we're talking about
They
she
don't
finally
play for
put out,
anything,
right?
so I don't know. Udinese doesn't play for anything. I don't know if they will try to open up and do anything with the ball.
I know what I'm saying, right? She hasn't put out for a while. Finally, I busted a nut and she just opened her legs, and now I get to go and maybe last 30 seconds this time.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I want my second chance.
No, of course.
Now, if Udinese scores, she's just blue balling me again.
You know what's crazy when I look at the jersey? I don't even mind the sponsorship stuff, right? It's not beautiful like the Visit Detroit underneath the Jeep stuff.
No.
But the asymmetrical stripes are
Maybe they gave asymmetrical stripes so we wouldn't notice how bad the sponsorship is. That we would only focus on the city.
They had that planned already a year ago.
Yeah, it's psychological, right? Because we just see the asymmetry and our brains just can't compute that we look right past the shitty logo sponsorship. Order now for Udinese.
Oh, damn.
That's a whistle back. As it whistled back. Jesus, this ref. Okay. Now I'm more tense now. I don't know why it does that. We go up now. I'm more tense.
The referee blue balled Udinese from that corner.
Not the first time he's done that either today. But 25 minutes left. Anything could happen, honestly, at this point. I'm not getting my hopes up. Oh, Bologna scored. That's tied up now with Fiorentina. Empoli up 3-1. So how does that now change the table a little bit further down? That puts Bologna in 7th, Fiorentina in 8th. Doesn't change anything, really. Ooh, Dash has come along. And Como's going to finish in 10th this year. Jesus Christ. Crazy.
Damn, I just missed the Nico goal, didn't I?
Not just. It's been a few minutes, but yeah.
Fuck.
You missed
what?
it.
Oh, yeah. Great.
Oh, maybe another charge here, and Yields gets pushed down. It's going to be another free kick in decent spot. Yeah, it's kind of, shitty in your sense how you did miss the goal because you otherwise didn't miss anything.
No, I know. I was watching the Golazzo. I was watching all the other matches.
Well, let's see.
I was kind of hoping Roma held off and we drew, but I'm sorry. I just look, dude. We go in the champion. I'm sorry. This even as it stands, I don't like our chances because we have to play Venezia next week, and Venezia's do or die next week.
Yeah, which means we have to win this game. Questions
Exactly.
asked. Taken short. Interesting. All right. Nico on the edge, chips it over. Sit down, but Kelly chases on. Sees it out, throw. Maybe that's the whole psychology behind having shower curtains as a training jersey. It's to symbolize the curtain. You don't want to watch this. Just put the curtain across so you don't have to see the fat naked dude in the shower.
Yeah.
You think they actually put that much thought into it?
I am, and that's all that matters.
He's like, I am, and that's all I care about. Fair enough.
I wonder how that feels, that collar on their neck, if that's irritating.
I don't think it is.
I don't like neck stuff. Neck stuff's weird.
No. Yeah, if you try too much, doesn't look nice. But I don't think it's a hindrance like in play.
Oh wow, yeah. I mean, like Modesto just heads it out for another Juve throw-in.
Live look.
What
Fiorentina
time, man?
go up
Napoli's
2-1.
still bottling it, man.
He's doing what?
Napoli is still 0-0 with Parma. Fiorentina just went up ahead against
Yep.
Bologna.
Fiorentina now moving into 7th because the head-to-head with Bologna puts them ahead, otherwise tied on points. Such an interesting season.
Oh yeah.
But it's Udinese now for the past couple minutes. Ball deep. She'll let that go to Greg. It goes back to Udinese. See, this is the part of the stream too where everyone else gets quiet too, because it's just
Yeah,
everyone's
it's
nervous.
just nervous, concentrated on the game. Yeah.
I mean, also given space to just hang out there in the midfield. Modesto changed. He doesn't look like he cares to play at all. Ellie gets a forward.
And also my commentary would be kind of like 10 to 15 seconds behind. So
Oh, is
Yeah.
Dave not streaming it in the on
It's blacked
Discord?
out. I blocked it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll have to see. See if there's another browser that can handle the task. That happens. They're always because they had that whole stop piracy summit there on the weekend. So like, oh, maybe you should actually try to stop it.
Little did they know they did.
well, and guess what? You don't know how I'm watching.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't really stop it. It's just less convenient now. Oh my god, that shit's so corny, man. Trade a better product for a decent price, and that's how you stop piracy.
Thank you. That's absolutely right. No, but I consider getting for next season the whole like sports package where I have Sky, DAZN, and yeah, like the streaming service of Telecom because they have like some one-off games as well, and I have it all for 70 euros then.
Not too bad.
It's
That long shot made him look.
it's still a shit ton of money for streaming sports, but yeah, it's
It is.
added up, it's cheaper than having them separately.
These fucking mosquitoes, where are they fucking coming from, man? Just murdering these things. Another crossbar for Napoli.
That's crazy.
Jesus, come on, Napoli. You're gonna fucking bottle this, man. That's gotta be a nervous game to watch now with 20 minutes left and they're still tied.
Dude, yeah.
Fucking Parma, man. Oh, there's Vlahovic. I see Weah
Is he gonna get that standing ovation that he wants?
for his last match at
What
home.
a fucking idiot. Yeah,
Oh
standing
my
ovation
God.
for 20 minutes.
What the fuck is that haircut? Oh my God, what did the barber do with that fade?
Over under on Deshaun Bicycle own goal. Oh man. That's
Is he getting booed? Are they booing him? Please tell me they're booing him.
Cambiaso's coming off.
For where?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Vlahovic for Polo.
Yeah, that's an easy one. I mean, that was a straight 1-for-1. I called that.
Yeah.
But Weah for Cambiaso is a little different. mean, Cambiasso has been pushing further up the pitch. Oh my God, he's just... Did he put a bowl around his head and get his mom to cut it?
That's why that's what I'm saying. Like, what did the barber do with that fade?
My
God damn.
fuck.
God, only at least what, maybe 40 minutes tops of him, and then we don't ever see him again.
Oh, he's running on it. He can't get on this.
No,
Crazy how Cambiasso always gets injured at the 70th. I don't think he's actually injured this time. I hope not. And
God,
he didn't want him to stay.
My dad forgot to turn off the TV at the restaurant, and now it's taking up the streams, and he's watching it in the house. Oh my Lord, I hate you, Paramount Plus.
Did anybody just see Gatti there in the shower curtain? He looks particularly horrendous in that kit.
Oh yeah.
A bricklayer like Gatti should not be wearing this femboy fucking shower curtain pastel
And
shit.
by the way, Gatti needs a new barber as well. What they are doing with his fade as well.
I bet you Gatti does his own fucking.
Oh, Lazio scored.
Lazio scored.
All right.
Lazio scores.
That's equalized.
Oh shit! This is getting nuts.
There is a wait. Yep, it's good. Pass fire check. It's good.
Oh my Lord, that is wild.
Oh my God.
And they scored that bitch out of nowhere.
Like they did to us. I can't even get the big throw in the box.
Napoli has the chance to do the funniest thing right now.
Is that not bottle it?
No, if Napoli wins it and Inter ends this way, they're champs today, man.
Napoli's gonna Napple. It's crazy how people are cheering for Napoli. Oh, I think Chico tripped himself up there. That's not going to be called.
Yeah, but that's the problem with having a miniature guy on the pitch, right? Like the referee will always give the...
No, he's... That was Chico's fault.
But it is most of the time, like...
More changes for Udinese. Giannetti is the one coming on this time. And Cabaselli, Ekelenkamp, Giannetti, and we do see Alexis Sanchez. Old motherfucker makes the pitch one last time here. Oh, I can say one last time. I don't really know. He still got it, man. Keep on playing.
Watch him score a world or free kick now against us.
Here, Ronaldo, he's not sure if he's staying in Saudi. He's not sure if he's staying in Saudi, but he wants to play 2 more years. I'm making 41. Back up to Loca, crosses in. Dash, fill in the blank.
I can't watch it because of Paramount. Fuck!
No, you don't need to watch it. Just fill in the blank.
Oh my God. I saw it. Oh my God.
Another yellow to Christensen now.
Oh God.
Napoli fans in Parma are going ape shit.
Yeah, but but also that was a hard finish and it was on his right foot and it was a volley. So
stop making excuses.
In the face. Holy fuck, that's harder to do than score. Holy shit, he just fucking, I've got it. That's beautiful. Oh, I am screen capturing the fuck out of that.
God damn, you're a menace today. Even I dislike him, and I say that can happen.
Dave, he's got a higher XG of hitting the net than his face, and he hit that. Oh, I am maliciously screen capturing that one. That one's going in the photo album.
All right, McKenny's down now, getting treatment. See how he fares. I mean, if he's injured, maybe put somebody else on. I mean, if McKenny's down in pain, he's probably actually hurt. Unlike your average footballer who's just like not actually hurt, but his feelings are real hurt. Oh man. Fuck. I mean, it still keeps us in fourth clear with Lazio tying up now. Of course, if Lazio wins somehow, they do tie us again.
Oh, Jesus, that's beautiful.
Finally underway.
Oh, that is so beautiful.
Ash is still going on. Loca. Oh, I have to say about that shot. Still have 3 subs we can do here, so you know my feelings there. Get some guys some minutes. Freshen the team up. It's not like you have any tactics anyways. Just gonna throw fresh legs out to run at shit. Dusan controls, or sorry, Yildiz controls. Like Dusan doesn't do that. It's like no, it wasn't him.
Dusan
Come back with
no,
Kenny
he
wide.
can't do that.
Yeah, McKenny's hurt. Fucking change him out, man. Let's go. Don't force him on. Fuck, throw anybody in there. Throw a defender. Fuck. Like Pernicia or Hill or some shit. Just fucking don't make him play on and save him for next week. Nice, another corner.
I totally forgot about the game because I'm so busy clipping the fuck out of this.
Oh my lord! And it goes on net. Vega gets it on net. It's a thing. Something happened off the corner.
Something.
The best part is him whining like a bitch after.
Nice steal back by Nico there.
Hey,
They
that's
kind of boss.
that was maybe the highest XG from a corner we had all season, man. Because it
Yeah.
was straight at the goal at least.
Yildiz didn't see the way a run. Come on, man. Loka chips it back to Weah, and Christensen dives with the foot out. Kenny retrieves.
Well.
And it's a corner. Oh, Inter scored.
Oh, yeah.
Inter back in first place, 2-1.
Inter's back.
I don't hate that either because that keeps Lazio back a full game, right?
Yes.
So quite honestly, I don't care what happens in first and second place. Not my problem. We're not good enough to even have a fucking say in it. So whatever is.
Well, I mean, we shouldn't even have a say in the Champions League, but you know,
None of these teams do. Do you think the Roman teams deserve to fucking be there?
I think Roma out of all 3 of us do. It's an unpopular take,
No,
but
the way they fucking behave though.
No, they're
not good ambassadors for the Italian game. They're a bunch
okay. Are we?
Not in terms of tactical ability, but in terms of being just like respectful people, a lot more so than those Roman cunts.
Okay, that, but I'm saying as far as sporting ability, I don't think so.
None of us fucking deserve it. So that's why I've defaulted to being a good ambassador for your country.
The problem is I'd rather have it be a bad ambassador to the point where our board's like, oh shit, maybe we should actually rebuild instead of fucking scrap ironing this team together.
Yeah. Chiellini and Bonucci's gonna fix
that.
Kenny's coming off.
So Barzagli, according to Bepe's video this morning. BBC back at Juve.
Yeah, because Chiellini hype train.
Because Chiellini's gonna come in and fix everything. The guy that has no experience in sports management, but okay. He loves
and
you
know, it's a nice thing to say. Like Chiellini's like, yeah, I want to bring back the BBC, like that cohesion in the back line, bring back that defensive prowess of Juve. Sure, those are all good words, but how are we gonna do that?
And you know, it's like, you know, Tudor saying like, hey, I'm not a caretaking manager. Guess what? Your record is pretty much a caretaking manager record right now.
Pirlo has said a lot of great things. Motta said a lot of great things.
Yeah. Again, we're fucking tooth and nail against a team that's on vacation right now.
Yep. How do you think the golfing is in Udinese?
Pretty well.
Bonucci would be good just to keep telling players to shut up. Yeah, but he would do it in such a douchey way that nobody would respect him.
Oh, guys, I do have something we can share. Here we go. There we go. Oh, look at this. Pure in its majesty. Oh, I'm keeping that forever.
Oh boy.
I am keeping that forever. 9 seconds. Serie A's piracy can suck my nuts.
If I
That's
have to
dang.
fucking fix this video after.
Oh, you
because of
won't have to there,
because of
bud.
you being a spiteful bitch.
Don't get your balls in the plug there, bud. Don't twist your nuts there, bud.
Dude, Dash pettiness cost us like a couple of streams already that they've had to fix.
Oh, my pettiness has no bounds.
They'll do it just because they're Vlahovic stands.
That's all the only reason why I do it, because that guy still has fans somehow.
Well, we're at the 83rd minute. This is about the time we would start conceding goals, if any. There's another fucking mosquito.
Please don't jinx it, Dave.
Ah, fucking jinx. Don't give me this jinx shit. Either
Yeah, okay. And then next thing later, Lazio was 7 minutes of stoppage time. Fuck you guys, equalizer.
No, Jesus. Jesus. Totally missed the fact that Dougie came on.
How's that Juve Grant going right now?
It's like the Grinta, that Grint that you have when you're constipated and you can't get it out. So far, we got one little turd out, like a little ball.
Squirrel poop.
But there's a whole like fucking log stuck in there still.
Squirrel poop.
Damn.
That kid looks bored out of his mind. Got his face all painted up, and he's like, "Fuck my life." He's gonna get the golden shoe one day, even a fake one.
Yeah, I'll just spray paint a fucking boot and mail it to him. Inside it, there'll be a slip that says
"You Conceição mid-air, man."
I mean,
oh my goodness! Wait, no, I think I'm ahead
bit...
of you guys. Just watch that touch. You need like
10 there's a few bad touches going on.
Is it your favorite player again? Oh yeah, his favorite player again.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Oh man. Ah, Jesus. Should I clip that
God,
too?
But for what?
I just want to drag that.
What you do on your free time is up to you, Dash.
It's not free time. I'm effectively managing my time. Hey, it's like, hey, Juve, you're up 1-0. Just maintain possession and not do anything stupid. Dusan, hold my balls. Because I can't, apparently.
This shouldn't be a tense, stressful 1-0 at this point. Like, fuck this shit.
Why is this even
Vlahovic in career modes in EAFC in what is that management game called that you can
Football Manager?
download on? Yeah, Football Manager. he's a menace. Yeah, you're right. Like he is a menace in all those games, but goddamn reality.
Scored.
Yep, they're back up.
Oh shit. He's so pleased with himself.
Watch the next one. Oh, I should have made a low light video.
What was he crossing it to Udinese?
Yeah. To who?
Oh my god.
To who? This is who Atletico Madrid wants.
I swear the brother doesn't have
eyes, Nico. Appreciate Deshaun, guys. You got the same number of goals in 2025 as Maradona and Pele.
I love this comment. And one of them's dead.
One of them?
Is Pele still alive?
No, Pele passed away, dude.
Maradona passed away. Like
both are gone,
dead.
In our hearts.
Dude,
Pele, he played in the 60s. There's no way he's alive.
Dash is getting his infos from Microsoft Edge.
I know.
Oh boy.
Hey, well, hey, at least on the bright side, K's and Dusan both have the same amount of goals in 2025.
boy.
Oh,
Penalty
geez.
for Lazio. Interesting. Let's see what they doing.
It's 3-on-2. It's 3-on-2.
Come on, guys.
Oh,
Come on, guys.
fuck.
Come
Damn
on.
it.
Okay, you shut your whore mouth.
Damn
Gilda's charging up now. He's got options. Chico goes to Vlahovic, and it's in, and that's why Dash is mad.
God damn it.
Well,
He's on Vlahovic.
Fuck.
2-0 Juve.
Well. Look how the turntable. Oh, hey, see, Kamaboko saying the same. Well.
I blame Kamaboko because he put the comment and he got it.
Dash, don't root against him like this blatantly when we have to sell him. We need that money, man.
This is good though. He scored. He heard me.
We
He had
need
like
that money,
30.
man.
He had 30 fucking minutes to shoot that too. He still fucking.
He did. He had nothing but
He had
the
fucking
world.
30 minutes, and he did like a pitter patter step before he got it.
I mean, it was a solid shot. There's
Well,
no
yeah, because
mistake
he
there.
had like 2.5 hours to
He
shoot it.
did. Like, I mean, he did his job.
Dash, that doesn't mean anything if he has time to shoot a ball. But still,
Yeah, it's
like
usually-
from that space to hit it. Yeah.
So apparently, both managers off at the Inter-Lazio match.
Couldn't care less.
And that's the game I'm going to just fully dedicate my time to now.
Yeah, I think we can relax now. A couple minutes left. 2-0.
God damn it.
Oh man.
Fuck.
5 million more for Atletico now.
I think I will watch Napoli, honestly.
2-2. They score. Oh man. Is Inter fucking it up? Who's fucking this one up? Nobody wants to win the title.
Nobody wants it.
This is hilarious. It's not updated on my end yet, though.
I'm watching Napoli now.
Damn, and some are guessed the right way too. I don't get why Lazio. Like, I mean, Lazio, you can't qualify for the Champions League, bro. Like,
There it is, updated. Napoli back in first by a single point. Still, like, Napoli at 0-0 at the par. Oh my lord! If they didn't put it away today, like, they're not going to put it away on Sunday, next Sunday, whatever.
You don't think Napoli's going to put it away next week?
They've completely fucked up the past 2 games. Oh, give it to Dusan. Give him another goal. What were you doing?
Please don't. Please don't.
You just ran into the dude.
Please
Dude,
don't.
they showed the Napoli in the Napoli game. They showed the fans celebrating that Lazio penalty. God damn.
Fucking Lord Chico, you just ran straight into him. Okay, no, put Bangul and Adjectin for fucking 3 minutes. This is
Tutor at its finest.
Yeah.
No, because he needs Adjectin to score a goal so that we can make a 20-minute video glazing him.
Oh my god.
All right, Roma goes up 3-1 against Milan.
Conte red carded, so he's not there for the final game. That's awesome. That's such a Conte thing to do.
I mean, both coaches for Inter, and I think Inter's coach isn't going to. Inzaghi's not going to be their last game either.
No, I think he's done.
He got carded, bro.
But like, they're both redded.
Yeah. Inzaghi and Baroni both got carded.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god! It's the battle of the assistant managers next week.
That's awesome.
That's hilarious.
Oh, Conte shit on the fourth official there. Berated him and.
I want to get paraded by Conte to know how it feels. Loca! Oh my god, Loca, what are you doing?
Dude, Conte needed to get like held back by 4 guys.
Bengi.
That's the coach I need, man.
There might be another little Dougie from downtown. That's deflected.
Dude, Dusan's only got 10 goals this season looking at the stats.
Double digits, baby.
10 goals. 22
Double
million.
fucking digits. Oh, yeah.
22
Next
million.
week, it's Torino, Roma, Lazio, Lecce. Please, Dusan, get us Champions League golden goal and at Venezia.
I see the fury in Dash's eyes.
I see the
anger.
The rage.
We're getting there, guys. I don't care. Who gives a fuck who scores it? Like we said, Ash, you did say you don't give a fuck. So
I don't give a fuck about what. Dusan
By the
scoring.
way,
No,
it says
fuck who scores.
7 minutes added on the Napoli.
But you do care. That's what I'm saying.
Did Conceição just get a?
Really, at Milan?
I think so.
The manager to be. Yeah, no, we got that. Obviously, yeah.
Wow, we got 4 managers just sent off this week. That's why I can't respect Napoli as a fan base. What a bunch of fucking losers you're celebrating.
No, their fan base is shit. That's for sure.
What a bunch of fucking bums. Your team can't beat Parma.
I know, but still, no. Dash you.
Edges! Oh, I was hoping for no minors.
Hold up. Dash, I know we didn't win a title in a while, but when you're in a title fight, you celebrate your opponent slipping up. Even if you're playing like shit. You know we do that.
That's just pathetic.
No, I would still be mad. No. You gotta. The team's gotta perform. None of this bullshit. I was never for that fucking nonsense.
No,
you cheer your team.
I know, but secretly you all know. Like,
no, I don't care. Secret, yeah, keep it in your pants.
Up, you still celebrate.
No, you keep it in your fucking pants. Back your head, sure, but not.
I'm getting the whole schlong out there.
Listen, like you're allowed to cheat on your wife in your head.
I am vipping out the Schwans.
You know you're German.
He's like, you know you're German, you devil dog.
At the whistle?
Oh my lord! Oh my goodness! Inter almost fucking scored.
She's done. She's done. The game's done, guys. We won. We actually fucking did. We're going into the final game with destiny in our hands.
Dude, this Napoli game is carnage, man. Dude, they're killing each other, slide tackling, stepping on feet.
I can't believe he missed that empty. Wow, Inter missed a fucking tap in.
Let's bring that
at Serbi. It was fucking at Serbi with the assist. Who fucking shanked it? Oh no, Anatovic fucking pulled the deuce on.
Which game do I even watch at this point?
I'm watching Napoli.
I just put Napoli on. There's 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
I've got Golazzo, so it's cycling between both moments.
Yeah. No, because the Napoli game is actual like carnage, like slide tackling, fouling, holding, stepping on feet like that. That's
a penalty for Napoli.
Shit, man!
Oh my god!
Dude. Yeah, you're ruining things. Fuck.
Neres looks high as fuck when he got.
But he always looks high though.
Bro, you should see his face. Look at Neres' face. He looks like he smoked the ball. He's like, bro.
Oh, they do give a penalty. I don't know.
Look at Neres' face.
Yeah, Neres does look stoned out of his mind.
He looks stoned out of his fucking mind.
He's like, yo, man. Yo, he tripped me,
is
dude.
that
Are they fighting? Yeah, throw some fists. Let's go, Di Lorenzo.
Is there a penalty? Is that a penalty?
I don't think that was a penalty, personally.
God damn, Neres looks so
replay.
I can't get over how high David Neres looks.
Yeah, but there's
the arm went out.
Oh, I saw it like, but that's not a penalty, dude. He straight up jumped like into his feet. That's not a penalty.
Damn, that's crazy because Doveri's an Inter fan too, and he's the officiating for that.
Oh yeah, there's a bit of bullshit going on.
He was the guy with the Inter like bag, right?
The with suitcase,
the logo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh man, I don't know. That kind of is a penalty. He did stop the run.
He did stop the run though, yeah.
Yeah, but is it though? Because, like, for example, he cut and put the ball on the opposite direction away.
Yeah, but also look, he had his hand on him, had his.
I think that is a penalty. That's a little soft, but he stopped the run at the end of the day.
It is right at that border where if the referee calls it, he can't take it back, and if he didn't call it, you can't give it. Like, it's one of those.
Yeah, well, I mean, if VAR comes in and says soft as hell, soft like Sherman.
Well, they have to have conclusive evidence to overturn at this point, right? So chances are
David Neres grabbed his Schwans.
Oh my god, I think Napoli this is a lifeline. Huge lifeline at this point.
The definition of shithousery.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that happens? It happens next week with us in Roma.
I'm still not even thinking about next week, guys. Like, just fucking chill out. I gotta get through today. Every other game, so no, they're still playing. So the Lazio and Inter game is still on as well. The two big games going.
I love this. This is all carnage, and I am all here for it.
Damn.
Damn, they're still
It is
checking.
fun.
They're sending him to the thing. They're sending him to the thing to check for VAR. Damn, they told Devere, get your ass back over here and look at this monitor. And all the Parma people are like, hey, get over here.
Man, what the?
Oh, no, they're saying Napoli fouled before the pen. Oh, no.
Oh, they went back. They went back in the play. Is that what
Yeah, that's tragic. Oh, no.
it's almost kind of because it is a
Oh,
soft
shit.
penalty.
Yo.
Let's see.
Where's the odds makers for this horse shit?
Oh no! Look at
this
that.
shit. Oh, that's a
Dude,
foul on Napoli before the pen.
It
Holy
is.
Wow.
That's a non-pen. That is a non-pen.
That's a non-pen. That's a foul on Parma or foul on Napoli on Parma. Oh my lord!
This would have never been a thing.
Pandemonium.
Without VAR, this would have never been a thing.
Damn, that's crazy. Yo, hey, Conte's probably having an aneurysm in the fucking locker room watching this. Good thing he got sent off earlier. He would have got sent off here.
Oh, for
Wait
sure
it.
he would have.
Wait for it. Oh, it's no pen. He took the pen off. Holy
And
shit.
yeah, absolutely. That is a foul. That's
Yeah.
yeah,
That's wild.
that's a foul.
What's happening in Milan?
For me, it's still
Oh, hold it.
2-2.
He pointed to the spot.
No, he's pointing away.
He pointed
Point
away
spot.
from the spot. Fuck these camera angles.
Yeah.
Fucking get me. All right, so pointed away from the spot. It's no pen.
Dude, Inter is 3 minutes over by like 3 minutes. Like it's 10 minutes instead of
I
7.
think it's because of the
play.
penalty. Hey, Inter and Milan or Inter's and Lazio are on Fergie time.
Man,
God damn.
this is a wild for like not even the last match of the season. This is fucking nuts.
Man, what's with all the Napoli fans and just like, oh my god.
Dude, what?
I love this. And I'm, granted we'll probably not be at this point at some time, but hey, as a neutral.
I love chaos like this, man.
I know. I am here for the toxicity.
Oh my god, and Napoli and Inter going like only 1 point between them to the last game day. That will be fun.
I almost kind of want to cover those games instead of us versus Lecce.
They might. Are all the games going to be the same time again next week? They just might.
Yep.
No, they are.
Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just resetting from the scoreboard. Sorry. Because I will put up. Was that the whistle? Not quite.
Oh, Inter's
So
done.
Inter's done.
Inter's done, so that doesn't matter. Napoli still have a chance to pull some Houdini at the last minute.
And Napoli's still ahead at this point, though.
Yeah, they are by
Yeah.
1 point.
Yeah, even my timer reached. Yeah, because I let it run.
The question is, if you're Napoli right now, do you risk it all?
You have to.
But you're ahead by a point, and if you tie it, Inter is ahead and on goal difference as well. Sorry, if you lose it right now with a weird.
If you want to be a champions,
counter attack.
No, if you want to be champions, fucking win the game.
I know, but
That's
it's also
crazy though. Both managers
sorry,
managers are out next week. That was a huge missed opportunity by Inter against Lazio.
Inter.
Huge.
Says Inter.
Marco Messina. Inter, they have the goal and they should have scored more. But that's how it is, because I secretly support Inter in the closet instead of or my favorite Juventus. For an Italian guy, he pronounces that shit very fucking weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Primo does he? Primo's Italian. Primo does Marco like say that weird? Like it's Inter, not Inter. Like it's like emphasis on the end. And
It's
then
just
like
because he's a northeast fucking Goomba. That's all it is.
and then it's like Juventus. Instead of saying Juventus, he goes Juventus, like juvenile.
But this is the shit that I find hilarious. All these Jersey Shore Fox and these guys from Woodbridge, they act like they're the most Italian, but they're like the least Italian. They're the ones that fucking bastardize the culture the most. But they're I'm fucking Italian. It's like no, you're fucking American.
I was gonna say you're more Italian than them.
And that's what I'm trying to say because I don't fucking try so hard. I'm not the one coming. Oh, I'm Italian. I know I'm fucking Canadian. I know I suck the language and I do the accent wrong and I fuck everything up and I probably cake the fucking food once in a while. But I'm not there stroking off to a fucking Italian flag all fucking day.
That's okay, and that's why we love you, Dave. That's why we love you. But most
that's
importantly,
the fucking table, guys. That's what we got.
Fuck Dusan Vlahovic. Fuck that guy. Seriously, sincerely, fuck him.
I mean, you need to chill, man.
Fuck that guy. 22.
I don't know if that much hatred is good for your heart, man.
Bum ass fucking 22 million just hit 10 goals in fucking match day 37. Go fucking.
Yeah, he will be gone. He will be gone. Chill.
I'm
man.
worried that he's like herpes. He like goes away for a little bit and then pops back up.
Man, no.
Like Max?
It will be over. Like whoever it will do.
He's like chlamydia. Once you have him, you can't get rid of him.
There for
Don't
life.
worry. Somebody will get him.
Yeah, he'll be
Please.
gone in a couple years. Don't worry.
Please, I can't take it anymore.
Okay, so what do we need to do to secure?
Beat Venezia. That's it.
We need to beat Venezia, or these guys don't like. Technically, if we lose and Roma tie, we still go ahead. We just need to fucking win.
Yeah, because we drew them both games. We don't have head-to-head on them at all.
Yeah, we have head-to-head with Roma and Lazio.
We don't. It's goal differential. We tied Roma both games.
Okay, well,
we tied them 1-1.
Yeah, and if they score 4 more goals than we do next weekend, then yes. I mean, it can come down to the wire. Yes, we can get to that point. So the easiest thing to say is that we just need to fucking win.
Yeah, that's basically.
It's not done and dusted, but it is in our hands. Venezia fighting for their lives. We scroll down here. They drop down into 19th.
Did they draw or did they win? No, they lost.
They lost today, and then Empoli won. So I mean, they're it's a bar chance.
Solid. Car, you're fucking hilarious.
Who does Torino play next week now?
Torino plays Roma. Yeah. No, the draw only helps us against Lazio, so honestly, we need to win.
Bologna, Genoa, Venezia, Juventus, Lazio, Lecce, Udinese, Fiorentina, Torino, Roma. So yeah, big one. Nobody cares. Yeah, and then these ones. Napoli Napoli at home against Calgary. They have an easier time with it. This is a Thursday day thing. Look at this, more so.
Yeah.
Guys, I have company. If you guys want to post game this a little longer, I mean, by all means. You gonna do that? Am I fucking off? You guys continuing?
Is there really anything that we need to post game for?
I don't think so. I mean, we dominated the game. We finally scored.
It took us like 7 minutes. I got a Dusan clip. I'm happy.
You got a clip? Yeah.
You got a Dusan clip.
Yeah, and I may be watching Oklahoma City versus Denver Game 7. That might be interesting.
The actual Game 7 that people care about tonight is Florida and Toronto Maple Leafs.
Why did you guys even let it go to 7?
Because Florida's the defending champions. They're a good fucking team.
Stop making excuses. You're Canadian. You made the fucking sport.
Yeah, that's why there's a bunch of Canadians that play on Florida.
That is like arguing England should win like the Champions League every season because they invented football or win every World Cup.
Well, we know that they're stupid and they don't know how to play defense.
So me and Primo, we're gonna be we're watching the man sport tonight. We're gonna watch dudes hit each other and beat the fuck out of each other and play with a little rubber ball puck. Whereas Dash and Dave are gonna watch
when is the game?
Hey, why am I getting bunched into
Hold
this?
on.
I didn't say what I was
Hold
doing.
on.
I got maybe I got a coach in a couple hours. Casey's gonna go watch
Yeah,
NBA
that's true. Yeah, you got a coach because he can't fucking play.
Exactly, because I'm fucking one-legged. Two-legged, actually. It's just the other one's my other one's shorter than the other two.
Well, hopefully we're all happy by tomorrow.
Oh, we're thrilled.
Oh, it's 1:30 in 2.5 hours.
I'm ecstatic.
2.5 hours.
All
If
right.
the Leafs get into the
Dave,
third round, I might do some more streaming.
If you watch it in Discord, I will join you and watch it with you.
No, not tonight because I have company.
Well,
So it's just, I mean,
get,
what can I say?
well,
What can I say? Just not tonight. That's why I gotta go. I have. They were supposed to leave today, and they're like, "No, we're gonna stay
All right.
tomorrow." So I gotta.
Well, then, on that note, let's run it back like Philip Kostic is running
hold
Juventus back. Dun-dun-dun. Because that bitch
I stay in second division for another season. I stay in second division.
Yeah, that's like that's right. Your team's like Atlanta Walmart version, kind of like we played Juventus Walmart version today.
Oh damn, you're breaking my heart, man.
Wow. I thought I was a menace.
You missed it when he first came on. Somebody was like, "Nice Atlanta jersey."
God damn.
And I thought I was harsh towards Doosan, but that's even worse.
Yeah,
dude, they have been menaces to me the whole stream.
Sorry, I'm here.
It's outrageous. It's unfair.
Oh, good lord, our tour is coming back. All the
guys are
people we
coming
don't want coming back, and everyone.
There'll be a show for this.
There's gonna be a show. I want to talk. I want to talk about the Dean Hoyson thing so bad because everyone's fucking losing their goddamn minds over it for no reason, like no reason whatsoever. We should have did a buyback clause, yeah, because Bournemouth's gonna say, "Hey, we'll give you 20 million plus give you a 30 million buyback clause," because that my issue
doesn't make sense.
My issue is people just think that Juve can sling their dicks like the Real Madrid. Real Madrid could sell you a player for 10 million and then have a buyback clause for like 30 million because they could fucking it.
Are we gonna swing a dick when we can't even make symmetrical lines and our training jersey looks like a 1990s fucking shower curtain?
Yeah. That's why I just I look at it where it's just like no one would be bitching about Hoyson if you actually got a suitable replacement that plays consistently.
Yeah. Wait, so Primo, you talk about that on your podcast, guys. Primo is going to have a lot to talk about. I imagine tomorrow you're going to record.
Thank you.
Primo Cultural, check it out on YouTube. Covers.
Why did we sell him in the first place? Because we needed money to finance moves.
That's all it was.
That's what it was. You needed capital gains. Because I was talking about it with Misak in Discord. Misak's, sell him for 5 and then you have a buyback clause. I'm like, do you realize that we can't afford to sell Dean for 5 million? Like it means nothing, right? Like if you're going to sell him, you have to sell him with something. Like and even then, like for example, if you sold him for 5 and had a buyback for 20 or 30 million, we don't have the 20 or 30 million. Because here you get first priority. Can you buy him back? No. Okay, great. Then they buy someone else.
You have to have that capital to be able to do it.
We don't have the capital to even do something like that. Where it's like, again, Real Madrid can sit there and say, "Hey, I'll sell you this for 5 million, but I get a buyback of 30." Because guess what? Real Madrid can sit there and say, "Fuck it, 30 million."
Yes.
Multiple things can be true at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
He was not demanding to start ahead of Bremer. He was demanding to start, so it was the position next to Bremer because we know a healthy Bremer always starts. So it was like about who plays next to him, and if he demanded. Or if it's true that he demanded to be the starter, that is the Lulu. But even then, if you don't absolutely need to, or if he didn't ask out specifically, if he didn't get that role, then you don't sell him.
No, you don't.
The thing is, though, if you sell him, like, you need to get the proper replacement, and of course it stings more if you don't get the replacement right. And then exactly like Primo's also right as well, like with that bit of money that we got, we financed like shit moves. And that's why it all stinks, like because the Mercato after that was absolutely
dog shit.
horrible.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like my argument is
that's the problem.
If you replaced him with someone suitable, no one would be whining. Because like the thing is like right now, because it's Lloyd Kelly.
No, but Primo, we don't know what's true. We hear so many stories. We heard the stories that he asked out specifically that he didn't get the start. Like, who do we trust on this?
It's the same thing with Chiesa, because Chiesa was like, "Oh, I didn't want a higher contract, even though that's what he's been saying for the last 2
No,
years. I just
the
wanted to
prob
sign again." It's you can't
the
trust it. None of it makes sense.
no,
Unless
the
Hoyson
prob
goes on
yeah,
camera himself and says, "Hey, I didn't wanna leave,"
yeah.
because even if someone reports it off an interview, if you have him visually with a video saying, "Hey, they sold me
Yeah.
because I don't have money," I don't believe anything that a reporter will say, "Oh, this player said this." It's bullshit. I'm sorry, it's bullshit.
Yeah. We don't know the full story, man. If it was about the money, we didn't get enough money. If it was about he wanted to be a starter, at that point, we still had like a couple of players because we didn't loan everybody out and didn't sell anybody and didn't
Everybody wants to be a starter though.
terminate the contracts at that point.
Who's like, I
Like,
wanna be a second string player. Nobody fucking says that. Everyone says they want to
yeah,
start.
yeah.
Like let's not look too much into it. That's a good
Like,
conversation for Thursday, though.
It
I would
is.
say.
No, it is because like my issue is like the issue right now is like everyone's thinking he's a world class center back. It's like we ran through the
He's not.
same situation with DeLitt. Like, can we not like Dean's not even 20 years old, and we're sitting here thinking like this guy is like the second coming of Beckenbauer or something.
and I still think he wouldn't be a perfect fit with this team. Like he has still like very much like defensive lapses. Like he's great in his offensive build-up and offensive contribution. Like he's very good at that. And he has massive potential, like you're saying, but we don't like right now he's not a world-class like center back. Like he is not rounded. And that's the issue. Like for me, like there if you got a proper replacement, which we didn't get, then man, I don't. It's
No,
a
but like, but
confusing
look
debate.
though, like again, like he didn't start consistently for Mourinho when he got sent to Roma. He only had 3 starts at that time. He came back and it was like, okay, great. He goes to Bournemouth. He goes to the Premier League where there's less defensive responsibilities, a lower profile club. Like, I'm sorry, for me, it's just like just because he gets the Real Madrid move doesn't mean, oh man, what a missed opportunity. Because
Shiro has the right spin on this one.
Yeah,
like
no,
how
but
is
the
he
but
how's he going to
and
start at
also
Real?
the no, and also the problem is like we don't have leeway to have defensive lapses. Like we already don't score as it is, and we knew we had that problem already in the summer because we saw us playing in preseason at the first couple of games. Like we're not a great goal scoring team, and if you can't overcome that and have the defensive lapses on top, if that costs you a goal, like how do you yeah, and then if you put him into those yeah, but we have bad center backs. That's a thing.
Well, here's the issue. Dean is scrawny as all hell. And with Bremer out, like, I'm sorry, Dean will get manhandled. And I still think, again, even at Madrid, until he bulks up and gets older, he's going to get manhandled. So it's like I sit there and it's just like, okay, like, what are we all crying about at this point? Because it's like, okay, if Dean flopped or Dean didn't do well, like, we can't stop sitting there thinking of the what ifs. Oh, because of this. Like, okay, great. DeLitt got signed by us, was okay. Goes to Bayern Munich, lays a shit bed. Goes to Manchester United. How's DeLitt's not even top 10? Same thing with Christian Romero. Remember everyone losing their fucking mind about Christian Romero leaving? Guess what? Tottenham's 17th on the fucking table, I think. Like, why are we freaking out over this? Remember that one Romanian defender?
Oh yeah, Dragusin?
Yeah. Oh man, criminal.
Tottenham hates him, by the way. Tottenham hates Dragusin so much.
Like
God
that's what I'm sitting here, and it's like, Primo. Everybody was saying DeLitt was going to be the next Chiellini, the next this, the next that. DeLitt had way more hype than Huijsen, and he didn't pan out. So like, why are we like? Let me ask you this:
because we
why are we
are a selling
calling?
club. No, hold up. It's easy. We have become a selling club. The people want our talents, and we don't have the strength. We don't have the position. We don't have the sporting director that sits there and says, "We have this price, otherwise we don't sell." We don't have that strength on the transfer market anymore to block a move. Like if a player wants out and the Premier League comes calling and they put the Premier League back in front of Dean Huijsen, and he says, "All right, I want to leave, and then Bournemouth says, okay, hey, we're giving you 18 million plus add-ons. That's it. And then you had like players are forcing like moves as well. Like we don't know the details of the deal and how they exactly got made, but still, like we have become a selling club. We need to come to terms with it.
We aren't an attractive destination. Because, like, even then, we're selling all of our good players. Who from the patch out? Maybe even Dean is probably the only one that did decent last season. Illing Jr., everyone lost their fucking minds. Betanachea, too.
Van
How are those
Bangula
two
is better
doing?
than Illing.
Like, how are they doing?
Fuck, Eddie's got a good weekend. It is going to be a busy weekend, just like this weekend. We have.
I'm just saying, like, for me, Hoyson hasn't kicked a
We
ball
we
in
we
a.
we got
Dash,
we
shut-
got we got
shut the
Tyson
fuck up
from
for a second.
we got
You gotta
Tyson from
recognize.
Malaga. Kamabok. We got him
Gotta
from Malaga.
recognize you guys are losing your fucking mind. This man's going to Metallica next weekend.
Okay.
Everyone simmer the fuck down. This guy's going to motherfucking Metallica. And we should all fucking cheer this guy on. He's going to have a great time. I'm wearing the Metallica hat right now. What do you mean, okay? The greatest fucking metal band of all time. What do you fucking listen to?
Listen to
You
the
probably
same
music, I
shit, Dave.
What do you listen to? What do you
Listen to
listen to?
AC/DC, Metallica. Come on, man.
Don't fucking get excited for this man.
I'm sorry.
He's like, what do you listen to?
I'm
I'm like,
excited.
the same
I'm excited
stuff?
for him, but I'm not a music guy. Sorry.
You don't have to be a music man. You don't even like music to like rock your fucking ass off at a concert, man.
I don't go to concerts because I'd rather listen to the actual thing on my fucking.
You're
CD.
lame. Dash, you're lame. I'm taking you to a
Dude,
concert. You're
concerts
from
are
fucking
absolutely
Detroit. Go to
terrible
a fucking concert, man. That's where some of the best fucking rock and roll is. Go to fucking
No,
concerts.
I have. It's absolutely terrible. You can
You're a
barely hear
bitch.
it, and then you just hear you have a bunch of people with no fucking deodorant on.
Dash doesn't know how to have fun. Gino, Eddie, you're gonna have a great fucking time. You're gonna be smashing some whatever the fuck you're gonna be drinking that night. Because I don't think you're getting your Aperol spritz at the fucking Metallica concert.
Oh, Pine Knob is terrible, Primo. Don't even start. I hate Pine Knob.
Pine Knob.
That's our concert hall, our big concert hall.
Oh. Well, you enjoy it, guys.
You enjoy it, guys.
Yeah, you enjoy it. I don't know. I was done listening to Dash complain about Deshaun or whoever the fuck he was complaining about this time. Metallica gets me going though.
Oh, you don't go there? You haven't gone to Pine Knob? Oh, interesting.
I'll give you a fucking knob. It's
Why
piney. It's piney out here in the Canadian West.
So why gay bands play there? No, all of them play there. It's like the only spot where a good chunk of them play.
Blackened Mules. All right.
No, I do work downtown. Yeah, but Pine Knob is up in like Rochester, like north of Rochester. It's like in the Bouge.
In the Bouge. What is the Bouge for Detroit? It's just like you have a job and a house.
No.
No boards on the windows.
No boards on the windows. Yeah, if you live in the city. No, the Bouge, you have like a fucking penthouse suite or a loft.
Visit Detroit, guys.
Visit Detroit. It's on the
I seriously want to.
Don't leave your keys in your car. I think they're working on a Toronto Detroit line, like a rail line. So if you're a train guy,
The train guy. I just like things that move.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I like things that move in and out and up and down and all around. You know, like a subway one, especially. Go in the dark hole underground.
You know what else we need?
Don't you try bringing it back to football? It's over. We already.
Yeah, so it's over. I had to derail that one. Dash was like fucking going down a fuck. He was the fucking rail line today. He was fucking freight training.
I'm just saying, man. Like, we're a joke of an organization. Why would anyone want to fucking play here?
I'm just laughing at the fact that you're like, yeah, you know what I'd like to discuss next time, and then you went on to like a tirade for 20 minutes.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
No, look,
I'm tirade on Thursday. You just
I'm
wait.
just saying. Look, that's all I'm saying is like I don't understand why there's people out there sitting there thinking we're some pristine organization when we're a fucking joke.
No, we are. To a point from where we were.
Like, dude, like, I'm sorry. Like, that's what irritates me is because there's a fucking like the fan base is like sitting there thinking like we're some elite top organization that everyone wants to go in, and how dare they leave or not want this? It's like, dude,
So what's the average age of these people though on the internet? Or how delusional
mid
and
mid
recency
mid
biased are they?
mid 20 to mid 40s.
So they grew up with the 9 straight, all these they don't know what it's like. They haven't done the cycle. And this is again why I get so fucking pissy with people that like all they do is they watch the one sport, the one team, and that's all they fucking know. And they might watch some highlight reels and they say they know about Real Madrid and Atletico and all this shit because they saw some shit.
Exactly right.
Dude, sports isn't that fucking easy, dude. You go in cycles. We're in a fucking shitty cycle, and people don't want to fucking come here.
And
grow
the
the
only
fuck up and be an adult.
and the only really bad cycle we had was
exactly
the
fucking right. Try being a fan of a second division club in Germany.
right. Well, and the thing is too
Fantastic.
is like the only bad cycle we had was kind of influenced by Calciopoli. So like then you can kind of like throw it off like it's like a pass. But like these last 4 or 5 years have just been us being shit. Like there's no Calciopoli, there's none of it. It's just us being shit. So I think this is like the first time that like most Juve fans that are again in that demographic 25 to 45 years old, like this is the first time they're expecting us being like actual buns.
And like here's Reddit. Sell Vlahovic, then use the money to buy this guy. It's not hard.
It actually is really
Fuck
hard.
him as well. Fuck him
Next
as
one.
well, man.
Osherman, we should definitely get him. He's the name we're looking for.
You see that again, those are the people that's like again, that's like legit like the Turin Giants. Honestly, that's their background knowledge. Like that would be something that they would post or have that discussion on because it's like well, that
Mind
makes
you,
sense.
then here's the next one. This one's okay. Juve don't deserve the Champions League.
No, it's not okay. If you qualify there, fuck who you beat or who you tie. You got there, you deserve to be there because you accumulated the points and you deserve that fucking money.
That's
No, but-
fine. That's
no,
fair.
but, like,
my only thing again with this that I don't like is I just don't like that Gentili gets a pass. Like the only reason why
Yes,
I don't
but no, I know, but the team finishes where the team finishes, right? Like,
exactly. Right. I don't
Mhm.
disagree with you there, right? Like if they get there, they get there. Like we somehow found our way through. My issue is like I don't like it because top 4 gives Gentili a reprieve. Like that's what irritates me because like in my opinion, he should not have a job.
I
He
know
should be unemployed.
I 100% agree with you, but I'm not shitting on the Champions League and that Champions League money just to be petty to him, you know?
No, I
Like-
again I understand
Like
that.
my priority is still like the team being where the team is, and really, you would rather fail to hit the fourth spot? Okay.
See, I'm not that's more petty than me.
Dude,
See, I'm not the pettiest guy.
I will never poo-poo like Champions League games and qualifying there. No, for the team, it's better. I agree because then you have to divert and go to the rebuild, right? But I still think it's more important accumulating that money, and if you qualify to the Champions League, it helps you on the long term as well because you are up there with those clubs like playing in the Champions League, and that makes it attractive as a destination, right?
Mhm.
And I think that is look, if the sporting management has any balls, even if we qualify for the Champions League, we still do the rebuild and playing the young players. That would be the ideal situation. And still not spending big money on specific players. Like that would be ideal for me, like getting that money and use it intelligently. But knowing our management, it's possibly more or better for the better of the team qualifying for the Europa League or Conference League or whatever, not getting a lot of money and then being forced to do a rebuild. But I still think it's in the long term more important being in the Champions League. Chelsea, for example, is in a similar situation right now because they're about to qualify for the Champions League and then the Conference League final as well. If they win that, they qualify automatically for the Europa League and they can choose which competition they play in, whether they want to play Champions League or Europa League.
You know what I love?
And
that
some
Man
of the
City might
content.
be in.
Oh my god, they're right now in sixth, but they have a game in hand, unfortunately. So we will see, man. But that
Yeah.
is great. No, but and Chelsea can choose if they win the Conference League final, if they want to play Champions League or Europa League. And they say that it's possibly better because you get to build up slowly if you're in the Europa League instead of being in the Champions League and possibly losing out early. So there are many different takes on it, but I'm always in the boat of if we are able to qualify for Champions League, I think that money is and that exposure we get on international TV and all of that, the TV money and all of that.
So let me ask you this.
I think that's more important.
Let me ask you this then: has this team or has this board given you confidence that they could handle Champions League money effectively?
No, but we have
No, but how will we handle the money if we have to sell our players?
The
Like
only reason,
we
the
don't
only
have
re-
good precedent in that as well.
no, I understand, but again, it's just more so where it's like, okay, they can't, like for example, because of the capital gains and all that stuff, then because they didn't get the Champions League revenue, it limits how much they can waste their money or do stupid deals where it forces them to get creative. That is kind of the mindset that I look at it as, where it's like my concern is, okay, great, we finish fourth, we get the Champions League money, and then we blow again. We haven't demonstrated two things that I think are critical that we have not demonstrated is one, effectively scouting players that fit the system, the need, and having backups if the A plan does not work. That is one thing we have not demonstrated. Two, we have not demonstrated to make efficient negotiating tactics for deals. We haven't. And without those two, I don't want him to have a war chest if he can't demonstrate it, because you spent 5.5 months talking about Calafiori this, California that. You couldn't get him. And then you had Todibo, and allegedly you had it over the line, but you realized, oh shit, I don't have any money for this. How the fuck do you not, which I don't understand, how do you not realize, or how did you not come into place that, oh, we don't have money? And then you blow that. And then on top of that, because you were panicking to try to get Todibo, you sell Dean Huijsen for money to get Todibo. And then by the time you effectively sell Dean to get Todibo, Todibo's already gone and went to West Ham. And then on top of that, you remove Rugani out of the equation for no reason whatsoever, which makes no sense to me there.
No, that is possibly as well because Rugani is an Allegri player and he didn't have resale value to get any money from it, so we did the next best thing, set him on loan.
And then
that was a pure political move.
And then the other thing here was, like, for example, with Koopmeyers, right? You waited until the second week of the season to get that deal done, where again, if you had A options or B, or if you had B or C options and you knew how to negotiate, all right, Atalanta don't want to drop him, we'll move out of it and we'll grab something else.
Dude, we spent 60 fucking million and we still got him late. Like, we could have agreed to the terms with Atalanta immediately in the summer for 60 million and had him like a month before the season started.
Because
that was egregious.
If you hypothetically speaking here, if you were able to get him for 40, okay, I could understand why it took so long, because those hardcore negotiations, you went down from their 60 million asking price to 40. Perfectly fine. I wouldn't have been pissed off about it. But again, you waited 2.5 months to hit the actual asking price that they want.
No. We went from 60 to 59 dash. That's something.
Oh shit. Fuck me, right? No, but I look at that and it's just like, why would I? And this is why, again, I am calling for his job. Because,
by the way, 100% right. I am saying the whole time that was his fucking ego. If you put your actual ego aside, you get other players, B options, or we didn't get the profile. We needed a 10, we didn't get a 10, and the one we had in Miretti, we sent him out. That is, in my opinion, honestly, that is even worse than selling Huijsen for 18 plus whatever.
All right, guys, you clearly want a post game. I got to head out.
Yeah.
Honestly,
yeah, we'll close this out. Go be
no,
a Dave.
Honestly, we are already in Rage, so let's explore this. No,
yeah. I'll head out. You guys go.
Yeah.
You enjoy this.
See you there.
Thanks, everyone. You guys.
No, honestly, in my opinion, sending out Miretti when we evidently need a 10
was stupid.
Was even worse of an error than selling Huijsen for what we sold him for. The Huijsen deal, my problem is we didn't get enough for it. That was just he closed a bad deal. But leaving that aside, sending the only 10 we have on the roster. Okay, sorry, Adzic is a 10 as well.
Why? But here, let's look at that, right? Why would you swap Miretti for Adzic unless, again,
It
tinfoil
does
hat
make
here?
sense because
Miretti,
Adzic played less Serie A minutes, like literally none. And he's even smaller in stature than Miretti. And you cry about Miretti not being strong enough.
exactly. Adzic, 10 minutes against Lazio, got subbed off immediately.
Yeah.
And then again, it's great because he's scoring wonder goals for the Montenegrin under 17s, and that's why people still like rate him highly. But again, unless Miretti was some kind of, was a political move because he supported Max, was that what could have been behind it? Because again, you don't send out Miretti and you replace him with Adzic. You don't.
That doesn't make sense. No.
And then again, you don't send out Fagioli when you don't have midfield depth. You don't, because
honestly, we bought Cope Miners to play the position, to play a position that he can't, and the position that he played for Atalanta, we already have players in those positions. We had Douglas Luiz, we had Fagioli already on the books, we had McKennie in the midfield, we got Thuram. Did I forget anyone? Locatelli in midfield. So how many midfielders and midfield profiles do we need? Like, you guys are right in the chat, like zero understanding of squad building, like no sort
you would have
of football philosophy. It doesn't make sense.
You would have been fine if you just had Thuram and Luis, and that was it at that time,
Like
right?
our
That
squad
would have
is
been it.
full of eights and sixes,
No fives.
and
And don't tell me Fagioli is a starting caliber 5, because he's not tearing it up in Fiorentina as a starting caliber 5.
and we don't have a single creator in midfield. And that's why Dash and I said, oh, he gets injured all the time, but a move like Dybala's right there for 12 million, right? Tell me, would you get a Dybala for 12 million that is injured all the time, or still pay those 60 million for Cope Miners?
You would have been better off because Dybala had more production this season.
And kept Miretti.
No, it would have made more sense.
And that
Would have
like
made more
not understanding what your team needs is criminal. Yeah, exactly, Primo. Yeah. Dybala all day.
Like I said, the only additions I would make from the midfield is Luiz and Thuram. And again, you cannot tell me that Fagioli is a starting caliber 5. He is not. He is not.
No, but keeping him in the rotation.
You keep him in the rotation, yes,
Exactly.
I agree with that. But right now, as he is not a starting caliber 5. If he was, Fiorentina would have exercised the obligation or the option. They're not. They are not buying him if they do not finish in European spots. Like, he is great. Again, I'm saying he's excellent for rotation. I'm not saying that we should have sent Fagioli out. I'm saying Fagioli is excellent for rotation. But you still needed to figure out a starting caliber 5. That is one of the things. Primo, again, availability is an attribute, and the availability for him missing last season was because he was an idiot. Because if he got injured, okay, great, I can give him a reprieve on that one. But he was doing something stupid.
Yeah.
And then when he came back, it was still inconsistent. So for me, again,
Look, I think what we had to do with Fagioli, yes, he missed a year, and that was because of himself. Like, he can only blame himself. But in the end, we still should have taken him and slowly built him back up into the team, and not sent him out to Fiorentina immediately with a bad buy option. By the way, even if they trigger the buy option, that is a bad deal as well, because it was like, what is it, 15 million something?
13.
Like, that is a shit deal anyways. I hope they reject. I hope Fiorentina rejects it, and that we can build him actually like slowly back into the team. But knowing Giuntoli, he will sell him for the team that spends like 15 or I don't know, 12.5 million plus bonuses on him.
Look,
Like,
so
if he gets back, build him slowly up into the team. Get me Reddy back because I don't know if the option gets pulled for Genoa.
But
I don't know if they do that. Like
this
keep them, integrate them into the squad because we actually need players in those positions. And then you can sell Douglas Luiz off finally, and God knows what happens with Cold Miners. Like we will never sell him because he was like Giuntoli's like big caliber signing that doesn't pan out anyways.
I don't think the Luis deal was bad. And you weren't getting Calafiori.
No,
Bologna
I
was
still
not going to
think the
sell to
deal
you.
was good. Yeah.
Bologna was never going to sell him to you unless you broke it and hit 60 or 70 million. He did not kill. Would you have spent 70 million for Calafiori? Absolutely not.
No. Look, but Bologna wanted to make. Look, Bologna had Basel had a 50% sell on. Like half of what Bologna is earning with that deal goes to FC Basel. So what they tried was to get the maximum amount they could. And don't tell me that we can battle it out with Arsenal on the transfer market.
No, you're not
We
going to.
can't. We can't. And if we do, we have to put a Dusan-esque contract on the table for him to join us. And thank God, like we had the intelligence, like to not do that. Like
Yeah, you would.
on paper, I would rather do the Calafiori deal than the Cope Miners deal because Calafiori is more so in need than Cope Miners was, right?
Yes.
Like in the end, and for the same money, I would have rather gotten Calafiori instead of Cope Miners. But even then, the Calafiori deal, we would have never made that because we couldn't battle it out on the transfer market with. By the way, I agree, he wasn't the only defender.
No, he
but
wasn't.
we didn't close the other deals as well.
No, and it's not like we're not going to. Again, like for me, I still think that Luis deal was perfectly fine. I think it was perfectly fine because, like for example, Illing and Berenachea, and then some cash on it. Illing,
That
where is
rotational
what is
players
what is
plus
Illing even
25.
doing? Yeah, like what is Illing even doing at this point? What is Berenachea doing at this point? They're rotational pieces on the teams that they're on. Ravella is the one regret that I do have. I think Ravella would have blossomed well. But Illing? Are we seriously rating Illing high right now?
Honestly, Barrenechea is doing at least like decent at Valencia. But
again,
now the problem with Illing is that everybody like freaked out when he scored in the Champions League.
All right, what is Douglas Luiz doing? Douglas Luiz dropped double digits assists and goals last season, carried Aston Villa to the Premier League. Or not to the Premier League, to the Champions League. What has Illing done? And what is Illing even doing at this point? So, again, you offload Berenachea and Illing, and what happened? They got shipped out immediately. You got a great win. Whether or not your coach was able to integrate your player, that's a different story. Because Unai Emery, a guy who plays more terror ball than Allegri, mind you, got him to double-digit goals and assists with Aston Villa. And then if you're going to throw me in here and say, oh, well, he's not Juve quality. What is Juve quality right now? What is Juve quality? Do we have a high standard of quality players right now?
Yeah, but look, Eddie, we are arguing Serie A is more physically demanding and all of that, and the Premier League fans are debating that they are though quicker and more free flowing style. Look, Giuntoli thought that with Motta we will get a coach where Douglas Luiz in his midfield role can be a bit more of a free flowing midfielder. And the initial plan was, in my opinion, to start Luis ahead of Locatelli because Luis is better, like should be better from what we saw at Aston Villa, should be better than Locatelli in every facet. Like we thought, because they are so similar in their positional play, that Douglas Luiz would be the one to bench Locatelli, and everybody thought that. And It didn't pan out, okay, and then you had all the injuries, the robbery, and blah blah blah. But Douglas Luiz is still like a player. Like we needed that profile of a player,
You
a
need a
guy
legit.
that can receive the ball, carry it, pass it, and he can do all of that. Like we saw it. We saw him doing it at Aston Villa at an
Brazil, yeah,
almost
for all of it.
at an
Villa,
at
Brazil,
an
and all of it.
almost world class level. I don't want to throw world class around, but he was almost on world class level there at Aston Villa with how he was doing everything. And yes, Jeff, you're right. You called Locatelli keeping his position against Luis, but we needed that profile. The player was there. Aston Villa was there. We had the assets to make that deal. That deal didn't fuck us over. What
No.
fucked us over is spending 60 million on coke miners, and sending out all your other creators. That sorry, the one being me ready basically. Like everything around is more egregious than what we did with that Douglas Luiz deal. Look, Barrenechea, he had an okay season at Frosinone. He's having an okay season with Valencia, but is he the answer? Like
No.
if you look at the positions we have already there in the deep midfield, like we have too much players. We had to offload somebody. So we did that with Barrenechea and Eling Jr., who nobody cares about anymore because we have Mbangula now. And that's why we did that. We offloaded them and got 25 million on top, got Douglas Luiz. I don't poo-poo that
I
deal.
don't. I think that duel is great because Luis was valued at 100, roughly 100 at that time. Ravello, we know he was gone. By the time that deal was going on, he was already on that 2-year loan with obligation. Like there's nothing. Ravello
Yeah.
was gone 22, 23. Like that, there was nothing
Yeah,
you can do about that. Like it's
that was even the management beforehand. So
yeah, like there's nothing we can say about that. But
yeah.
like again, okay, the Premier League's
By the
overrated.
way, I agree. Look, if you look at our team right now, I would have kept Rovella and Pellegrini.
Yeah,
Like in the long term, I would have even kept Pellegrini as a left back. Like I wouldn't have sold those two. But then
smart.
again, we don't know what is exactly happening behind the scenes and who is right, who's lying to us, because everybody said like, yeah, oh sorry, all the reports said, yeah, Rovella wants out, and blah blah blah. He's not satisfied, and he was always a Lazio fan, and Pellegrini always a Lazio fan, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, look,
Like yeah,
we-
I ideally I would have kept both. Like Pellegrini is a good left back. Like imagine if we had a rotation of Cambiaso and Pellegrini, man.
like if I'm gonna say this, if the Premier League's overrated, how come we haven't beaten them in any European finals in the last couple of years? Like, I'm sorry, great, it's
Yeah.
like fantastic tactics, but how many Champions Leagues has the Premier League won compared to Serie A in the last 10 years? We might have shot at 1. They've got 2 in the last 5 years. Mind you, again, West Ham and Fiorentina Conference League final. We got slapped.
No, and even then, Europa League final is
Roma and
dude,
Sevilla.
it's the teams that are 16th and 17th right now in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Even though if we hate that their rosters, even if their roster construction is worse than ours, but they still have spent money on good enough players to God knows why, but be good enough in the Europa League. You have Tottenham and Manchester United that are 16th and 17th in the Europa League final. You have a Chelsea that spent in the last 2 to 3 years $1 billion, or sorry, euros, like almost the same, on a roster that is playing in the Conference League final and finally getting slowly back to Champions League football. Like how can we like be
It's not about tactics, it's about
like
athletes. They
we
have better athletes.
can't fight that sort of money. That's the problem.
You can't fight that money because they're getting the better athletes. It's what it
They
is.
are not tactically great. That's not what we are arguing, right? Like they are not tactically great teams. Like you can beat the Premier League teams, of course, but they have so much money. They spend so much money. They bought all the good players. their roster are filled with good players. They're still hard to beat.
What, Roma and Liverpool in the group stages? We're using that as comp of a comparison at this point.
No, but even then, Liverpool won the Champions League in 2020. Chelsea won it in, was it 2019 or 2021?
No, they
Man
Chelsea won in
City
21. Yep,
Man City won it
3 years after.
2023.
Yep. Liverpool in
Like, but
2019, Chelsea in 21, Manchester City in 23.
like if we like it or not, man, they are winning that
They're winning
trophy every other season.
Is Roma beat? No, we didn't. Roma and Liverpool in the semis? When did that happen? It can't be 2019
Well,
because that's when Liverpool won the whole thing.
I
And I don't think Inter played Man United in the knockout stages, unless it was a while ago.
that stuff. So.
See if I can pull it up real quick.
100% Primo. We can't function like an EPL team, and that's why I hate how we are acting, because we act like one. We act like an EPL team that has the money to do those errors, and they can correct them because they are able to offload players for cheap or loan them out to their feeder clubs that they loan as well. Like, they have the possibilities to do deals like that, or get for Enzo Fernandez for 127 million euro and stretch his contract over 10 years to make the deal cheaper overall.
Last time this happened, so it was 2017, 2018. First leg, Liverpool won 5-2. Second leg, Roma won 4-2. Liverpool advanced 6 or 7-6. That's the only time they've played each other, besides 2001, and Liverpool won that 2-0. So no, Liverpool beat Roma.
I agree, Primo. I don't want to see Osimhen near this team. I don't want to see Tonali near this team, for example. I don't want those big player transfers. I didn't want Koopmeiners here. But that is what the club is still out for. I don't know whether it is for exposure, having big names here, for the socials of it. Man, I don't know. But I don't want those big players as well, because we have shown that we can't handle big players and big egos. And we are still trying to get them all of the time. I agree with you. In ideal world, I would keep Sule, I would keep Huijsen, I would keep Miretti, I would keep Fagioli, I would keep Barrenechea, I would keep Rovella and Pellegrini, and you can name them all. But you have to offload some stuff in order to make some deals. I don't know, selling Huijsen for 18 or 15 or whatever it was, plus a bit of add-ons, like, that is trash business. And honestly, I am in an agreement with you on the Huijsen deal, because I was a bit loud like before, and I agree with you that it was a trash deal. It was a trash deal. We sold him for peanuts, man. We should have gotten more. That was a bad deal. And in an ideal world, I would have kept him. I wouldn't even have sold him, especially not for that money. But now that we sold him, like, however you turn it, it is a bad deal. And that's the sad part of it. So.
Look, I mean, I think it could have been great as long as you had a competent coach. But again, your sporting director couldn't get a competent coach. So that's kind of the issue there, because you give an actual coach that knows what he's doing the roster he had this season, I think he would have done far better. We wouldn't be waiting till the final day to secure Champions League.
No.
Like, at the end of the day, like, we're shitting at, like, again, deservedly so, we're shitting on the back office, but at the same time, I can't get mad at, like, I how can I not get mad at Gentili, because he's the one that hired him. That's what irritates me, is like, I would have been fine, and I will die with this anyways. If you gave Max this roster, Max would have done significantly better. I am taking that to the grave. If Max was still the manager and had this roster, he would have done better. By far better.
I agree, Primo, but the thing is, we will never get back to those days where a roster represents Juventus. Like, I'm sorry, but those days are over. We have become a selling club. It will happen now, and like at least in the next for the next decade, until we are. God knows if we become that again. I hope so. But if we become a dominant team, that's the moment we stop needing to sell our young players. Like, I foresee the next decade we will sell. We have to sell talents, even if we buy somebody. I don't know, for 10 million from one of the from I don't know, Serie B team or whatever, and he turns out good. And like, we will all, like, for the foreseeable future, we will sell those talents. We will sell the players that have identity. We will sell the players that identify with Juventus. And
Look,
that's we have become a selling club. We are not what we were for a
no,
while.
no. Because again, everybody
Yeah,
clapped about it.
that's the question.
What
Yeah.
are we doing?
Yeah, you're right. There's no identity. This club is just a badge and the name that is saying Juventus. But
This is what it is. We are trying to effectively be like Napoli this season. That's honestly what we're trying to do. Like,
yes,
hopefully,
we are trying to shortcut a process. By the way,
no, it is. And look, and this is where I'm really irate and frustrated because you were with me. The whole Coppa Italia thing last season, everybody's celebrating, clapping for the hills that Max got sacked and Giuntoli this and I remember we had Reno from Reno with Calcio said, "Oh, I believe in Giuntoli. He's my guy." And now he's completely changed his tune on everything too, mind you, folks, and was calling us Allegristas and all this crap because they're like, "Hey, this doesn't make sense. This isn't right. I don't like where this is going." And yeah, I'm going to say their names because they were on video saying this stuff and calling us this, or even in our chat. And it's like, I'm sitting here and it's like, this is everything that those people wanted. And they were a huge majority of those people that were calling for this shit to happen last season. Marco Messina, I want Juve need to play this new amazing style of calcio because we need new hipster ball. His argument was, oh, wait, no, that's not Juventus. That's not their identity. But Motta should have got more time. But I think Tudor is going to be their saving grace. Oh, wait, no, Tudor's not doing it. Tudor's playing non-European football. Oh. Like, it's all of those. And then the people that are listening to them without doing objective understanding of what's in front of them, everyone clapping for the masses, Times Square, Allegri out, this, guess what? That was the best you could get right now. Because unless Conte miraculously says fuck it and leaves Napoli, you've got no lifeline. You've got Pioli and Mancini. And maybe Palladino or Italiano if Italiano's not going to Milan. So it's like I look at this and now everyone's like, and it's like, you all asked for this. You made this bed, now you don't want to sleep in it. But we're going to sit here and say, hell yeah, we need Motta because Motta's got a proven track record. I remember having idiots tell me on stream here, oh, Dash is a coward because he's not picking Juve to go to the semifinal in the Champions League. Look at Motta ball. We beat Como. We beat Verona. But yet, the moment we played Roma game 3 where I saw the 1-1, I'm like, oh, something's not right here. Started seeing teams. That's when Motta got figured out. Everyone started low blocking the fuck out of him. Hold on, something's not right here. But the patterns of play and this and oh, just this. No, there's an evident problem here. Bremer goes down. Then you lose your defensive stability. But no, Motta needs more time. Motta, Bremer this, Motta that. Guess what? Motta didn't scheme. We go into the holiday season. Guys, there's a definite issue with this team. No, Dash, you're just being super negative. And then I said it. Kolo Muani is going to keep Motta's job as long as he possibly can. And guess what Kolo does? He does it. But again, people are calling us.
By the way, I said he's going to be trash.
And you did. And again, everyone's just, oh, hold on, these guys at the dive, they're being it's not being pessimistic. It's not. Everybody in this community knew this was going to happen a mile away. And I mean by like community here, I mean the regulars. But no, for some reason, and this is what irritates me, because those fans, those Juve fans that want this new lucrative hipster pingy pongy balls, they're your average 15 to 25-year-olds that weren't around or don't actually know what the identity of Juventus is. There's a saying, don't fix something that's not broken. Juve's hardcore, hard defensive style was all about that. Why are we changing it to appease what? Marketability? To sell more stuff? To sell more t-shirts? To get Tia to do more music videos on Juve? And ironically, all those marketing people have left their jobs. Thanks, by the way.
Dash, do you know what I know you are cooking right now, but you know what made me the most angry, and I'm possibly the look, Beppe on his channel. How many times did we hear over and over again? Just with no actual reports, just leading Gazzetta titles, reading Corriere dello Sport articles and whatever, and all the fucking time just saying, "Oh, Giuntoli is cooking, Giuntoli is cooking," because of every fucking like newspaper article, like every half-ass tweet of a so-called journalist, and "Oh, Giuntoli is cooking, Giuntoli is cooking." Yeah, dude, the dish congratulations, Beppe. You can eat the dish now that Giuntoli cooked us up.
And
Yes, exactly. He's a predator and doing all of that all of that shit.
Say, you wanna see actual cooking? Here's this. Me in August, right after the preseason of going all in for the title. Like it's top 4 Coppa Italia. That's it.
Mhm.
Like that's honestly the bare minimum. Top 4 Coppa Italia. And that's where my expectations are. That's why I put them in fourth. I think there's a lot of things that they have to do, maintain consistency. Also, how do they deal with adversity when things don't go their way? It's a bunch of things that they have to factor in and do. And we haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen those tests. That's why I don't want to rank them higher on the list. Like, for example, Milan's core is still. I said that since preseason, but I was a coward.
And absolutely, so sorry to say it, but here's a yes man. Like everything the club has done in the summer, before the summer, like how he hyped up Thiago Motta, how he was. Do you remember the bad spot where Juventus did that whole thing where they rolled the balls onto the pitch and in the center pitch it formed like TM, and how Beppe hyped that up? Ooh, I'm hyped. That is how this whole community gets like intoxicated of all that shit. We got a pragmatic young coach with a team that played under a coach that was experienced but played a pragmatic playing style, a coach that is learning on the job, and then a team where we sent out all those experienced pragmatic players, and had a young coach with a young team that had no experience, and the coach had no experience. And like, what the hell are you trying to hype up there? That is a recipe for disaster. And honestly, like that recipe that the club tried to cook us, yeah, like you're saying, Primo, like got diarrhea from it, man. And everybody that got hyped up before the season and thought we were getting explosive offensive football and whatever. You're absolutely right. He hyped them up before, but the highest point was when we finally got the confirmation and he almost came on stream. I'm sorry to say it, but those people are yes men. Those people are trying to cook up lies to you. Like, man, I don't know. Nobody's cooking here. Nobody's cooking here.
I want to answer this question here. Was 95? Yes, they were. 58 goals scored in Serie A that season. Milan got 60. Lazio got 66. Again, those are very low. That's not Serie A back in the 90s wasn't known for scoring high amounts of goals. That's, to me, again, if you're scoring less than 50, 60, you're not an offensive team, especially in the 90s. It is. Juve's always been efficiency, defensive efficiency. Despite the sexy players that they have, no, that wasn't some free-flowing ball. Trust me.
By the way, Primo, you're absolutely right. Who was the other guy that was a tandem? Giovanni Manna and the other guy. Was it Toniozzi? Who was it that we sent away as well? We had two guys. It was Giovanni Manna and who was the other guy? Like that was an actual good tandem. Young sporting directors did actual scouting. Those were the guys that got us the next gen talents. If you use those for the first team or kept Toniozzi for the next gen and let him take over the scouting there, or being the prime sporting director for the next gen team, and then you have Giovanni Manna and add whatever to Giovanni Manna. Dude, that sporting director duo would be great. And I said that at that time again, like, why do we need to get somebody out of Napoli and wait for and suck Di Laurentiis' dick so he can give him to us like at the end of the mercato? Like, for what? We got bent over again for absolutely nothing. Like, we had the good thing going there. We had actual young, progressive, modern, like sporting directors. Oh, God damn it. We did so much wrong. Dude, we were actually going modern because we had the young sporting directors.
Sorry, but
Young
Gentile was a
Oh
Juve
my
fan.
God. For fuck's sake, man. Make me angry again.
I know. It's the logic behind
You
it.
remember I said at that time, dude, Giovanni Manna is a great sporting director, and then he got Scott McTominay and all of those guys that played in Manchester United, and because Manchester United is in the shit right now, underperformed there. But the second you put them in an actual team with a good coach that has a good philosophy of football, all of a sudden everybody excels. Like all those rejects, like David Neres. Do you remember when everybody said, "Oh, Di Lorenzo's trash," and now he's again there, like winning the Scudetto? Or Lukaku, all the rejects that everybody says, "Oh, they're trash players."
Remember when I was on I remember doing a podcast.
How does it work with a sporting director that has an actual idea of football and the coach that has an actual idea of football? How is it possible that Billy Gilmore got, like, how is it possible that all
Spinazzola, a
those
guy who tore his
rejects work?
Achilles. Spinazzola, a guy who tore his Achilles, right?
Exactly.
Having a great season. No, and again, I remember
You don't need dark magic. You need players that can play a role in the system. You need experience, an experienced coach, and the philosophy of football. That's it. Everything else you can add it on top of it, like sprinkle some magic onto it. Do you remember when everybody said, "Oh, Di Lorenzo, don't want him at Juventus. He's too old. He's washed," and blah blah blah.
remember
Sake,
Lukaku?
man.
I remember doing a podcast with the Turin Giants. Kevin and Farhad. No, man, Lukaku this. I need Dusan. I mean, Farhad was the biggest Dusan glazer. I don't know if he still is. I don't listen to him, but gosh, yeah. How's that working out for us? But it's okay. This is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my takes are absolute garbage.
He can't do that though.
You can't do that because Dusan doesn't like Del Piero, so he can't use his Del Piero bell. But look, I look at it from that, and it's like, again, like oh no, we don't need Lukaku. Yeah, we did.
We absolutely do.
We did. Could you imagine if Max had Lukaku on the 23-24 season instead of Dusan? Because he went to Roma and he did decent at Roma, and then we had Dusan and Chiesa.
No, and then again, and this makes me angry again. Then you have people like Beppe again that says, "Oh no, I don't want Morata 3.0. No, I don't want Lukaku for Vlahovic." And all the fucking children that are watching his stream are sharing that on social media, creating again like bad narratives about players that are decent players. How is every fucking player all of a sudden a trash player? How did they make it as pros? And we are trying to trash everybody. No, we don't want Spinazzola anymore. Oh, the chapter is over. Why is Spinazzola 3.0? And blah, blah, blah. I mean, for fuck's sake, man.
Like again, even like for example, I saw one comment here about like we didn't even give Pogba a chance. Like you didn't.
Oh, a guy, by the way, that can pass, that can create, that can run, didn't even try it.
Yeah. And again, just kind of like here, like now everyone wants Osimhen, Tonali, and Donnarumma.
We could have kept Pogba on a minimum
Salary.
wage contract for this season. We didn't even try it.
No.
100%. 5 months, right? 5 months. See if if he can stay fit. Like we're not expecting like 10 GAs in the I don't know, in the couple of games that he can play, right? Like if you watch that, if you watch a player like Pogba for the last couple of games that he can play,
He
you
was
want to see
killing it.
sparks. You want to see an idea
He
of
was killing
football
it.
from Pogba.
He was killing it until he pulled
And
his
that's it.
hamstring.
You're not expecting a lot of GA, but just give the team an
Could
energy
you
boost.
could you
And honestly,
imagine
he could have done that. Pogba last season before
before
he
the
got
band was
injured
doing
again
well?
versus Benfica in the Europa League. And the couple of games that Pogba played, how good was he? You saw how immediately he changed the game. How all of a sudden the midfielders respected the guy, and how all of a sudden we had spaces on the field.
It's like, oh my god, what if he actually played him as a regista that we
And
desperately needed?
and with his ball carrying, his passing,
Passing,
his
vision, almost
cr-
like what we
crash,
need.
crashing the box, scoring inside the box, having a shot from outside the box. Like, how don't we give that a chance at least?
Nope,
It's
Moten
fucking
do better.
crazy. And
Moten
just
do better.
because we want young players or the oldest we get is, I don't know, 25 and at their
He
prime,
was
but no,
he was he
let's
was
not get 30-year-old or keep our 30-year-old players with experience, because I am fucking petty and I hated the coach that I fire, so I fire his players as well.
like
Motherfucker.
what an idiot. And then like my issue was like the fans are freaking out about Pogba's age. Like, have you not
Dude,
looked at some of the best?
fuck the age. Fuck the age structure. He is a world-class talent. See what he has left in the tank. We
I
didn't
know.
even. How don't you at least give it a chance? I look. I said don't renew the contract. Don't renew it immediately. That's what I said. But keep it at least as long as you have him on contract and see what you have. If he is good, renewed for another season. If he's bad, it's over anyways. But how don't you at least give it the chance when we evidently need a fucking creator and we continue to play cope miners?
It's not moaning. We're physically stating this is what the issues is. This is what should have been done better. It's not
No,
moaning.
it's no.
Like it's
Sorry.
not. No, it isn't.
So sorry, Fino. You know we love you, but I'm not getting here like called out as moaning when we said all of that stuff, and then all the other channels that try to make it also try to make it look as like they have any analytical or tactical knowledge. Like that's what they are trying to sell the people. It's not moaning if I get angry because of their moaning. This is fucking thank you, Primo. This is fucking real talk, and nobody else has the balls to do that. There are
Because
people out there still trying. There are people out there still trying to sell you Vlahovic as being a great striker. And, oh, with a different coach, he can be great. And yeah, thank you. Now under multiple coach, he has been shit.
here's this. We're stating all these things, all these issues, and we're giving solutions. And we're calling out what the issues is. If you think it's moaning, then you think it's moaning. But again, we're having this objective discussion. We're bringing up unsavory topics. Yeah, it might sound like we're moaning, but in reality, this is what our observation of the issue is. This is what we think should have been done. Because I can sit here and say Dusan sucks, or I can say this sucks, and then we don't have any kind of discussion on how we improve it. Because again, Pogba was handled poorly. Here's what we think should have happened. That's what we're doing. I don't think that's moaning. It might come off from our tone of voice as moaning, But at the same time, if I'm having a critical
the tone
discussion
is
of
angry.
something,
It's not fucking moaning.
I'm
It's
angry. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
frustrated. I'm livid. Do you think I want to sit here on match day 38 saying, God, I hope we beat Valencia so we can make the Champions League? Like, you want to talk, if people want to talk about Juve prestige, that's fucking pathetic. That I have to sit here and say, God, I hope we beat Valencia. This is my thing right now. Like, this is absolutely frustrating. That I have to sit here and have this conversation.
And also, it's not people being sensitive. Yes, absolutely they are. But also, it's like eating up false information like it's delicious, like tiramisu or whatever dessert. Like eating the lies and believing everything they read, nobody making their own research. How many times, Dash? Do you remember in the transfer market when we said don't believe what the parties are telling you in transfer dealings? Don't believe the reporters because the reporter's giving you an opinion of, I don't know, XYZ, of either the agent, the club, or the player. So every report is driving an agenda. So don't believe the stuff you're reading.
Do your due diligence.
Look, did we read about the Juan Cabadia, for example, Juan Cabadia? It was a deal that was made within 2 days. Alberto Costa, out of nowhere. Kalulu was maybe a week or two like in the works. And Koopmeiners said, Sergei Milinkovic-Savic at that time, like a deal 2 years in the making. Yeah, just to go to Saudi Arabia. Koopmeiners, 1.5 years in the works just to buy him for 60 million anyways. Like, don't believe the shit you're reading. Try to learn a bit of football tactics. Just to understand whether a deal makes sense in the first place. And then you can at least like pick and choose and see what the different sources are saying and then make your mind up better. But don't believe what these Juventus all the Juventus fan channels are trying to sell you, what the reporters are trying to sell you. Everybody wants to drive an agenda. And I'm sorry to say it, but don't trust what I'm saying Beppe because he's the biggest one, but don't even trust what he's preaching on his. Because he has been trying to preach that Motta will be the next great thing. And he didn't even make a full season. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Look, I think it's more so the main message that we kind of want to iterate is I'm not even saying, oh, everyone should listen to no, because we have a group of folks that listen to us because, again, it's just the way that we communicate and it's the way that we telegraph our message. I'm not sitting here trying to, because I could care less if we have 4,000, if we have 20,000 or 30,000, right?
And by the way, sorry, Dash, again. And another point that makes me angry. Kevin De Bruyne on a free transfer, would you get him or not?
Absolutely.
Kevin fucking De Bruyne, what is the position that we need?
10?
Would you get him on a 2-year contract?
If his legs stay healthy, absolutely.
Oh, but no, we are not buying. I swear to God, you will see he will go to God knows why, Atletico Madrid or to one of those teams that are doing those deals, getting experienced players. But we will never do a fucking deal like that, and I hate it. That is an opportunity right there.
They could have got Thuram on a free, but they didn't.
Kevin fucking De Bruyne is sitting right there waiting for some European team to give him a contract because he doesn't want to go to Saudi Arabia yet.
Trust me, and it's not money that De Bruyne wants either.
I would give him 10 fucking million.
A season? Absolutely.
I would give him 10.
But just knowing our luck, he'd get hurt all the time, though. I'm just saying.
Try. Got that.
But again, look, I think it's this, right? I just hope that at some point, I hope this season taught a lot of people to kind of do their due diligence on stuff, right? I think that's the big thing. Instead of, looking for catchy quick titles and stuff like that, and kind of sitting there thinking, maybe I shouldn't take everything for, what they're saying all the way at face value. Maybe I should kind of hold on, wait a minute, right? Because I've never, and obviously I haven't dived into different teams' fan bases, right? But like for example, with us, like the Juve fan base, I've just looked at it, and I've been doing this for 3-4 years now. And I've just looked at this and I'm like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, I've gone from the highest of highs. I've covered Juve on Twitch. I've seen it right then and there in the front lines when we were dealing with the deduction season. And I've gone all over and I've seen it all. And it's like I look at it and like I just sit there and I see just a nosedive in due diligence of fan work. Because like back then when Max got sacked the first time, everyone's like, look, maybe I think we're getting at the end of a cycle and we need a refresh. I understood that argument. Totally understood that argument. And then it's like I look at it now where I'm looking at how the fans are reacting to certain things and out this, out here, out there, do this, do that. And it's just like now I'm kind of like listening to it and I'm like, what's your logic? What's your logic behind some of these moves? Like, for example, oh, we needed Max fired because he lost the locker room. And this was the Coppa Italia, right? Like that's what IFTV was saying. Like, oh, Max lost the locker room. Did he? Because I think the only time I've ever seen a locker room abandon somebody was Mota. But again, it's doing due diligence, looking at the reports, because I remember everyone was looking at Gio Albanese, Romeo Agresti, and taking everything what they were saying, like, oh yeah, this is those two, they're insiders, they got people inside, they know stuff. No, they're using their leverage to get people like you to make engagements on their page so they make money. At the end of the day, that's what it is. Doesn't matter
And
if you're
also again, just driving either club or player or agents' agendas. And Kamaboko, I didn't wish for this, but this was a present for my 30th birthday. That's why I have it. I absolutely hate the yellow away jersey from this season, but it was a present, so yeah.
So I hope, in the summer, I think even us, like, for example, there's stuff that we've gotten wrong. There's things that we've messed up on.
No, of course, man. We're not perfect.
No.
Of course
And
not, man.
and I think
That's not what we are claiming.
and I think again the main thing is like
We thought Douglas Luiz would pop off, and
we
he didn't.
thought. I did.
So
I thought it was, but again, in my opinion, I still hold that on Mota. That's what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna keep it that way. I still think that's the case. You want to agree with me? Fine. You don't, it is what it is. But like again, I hope that people do their due diligence on certain things. And again, even us as content creators doing our better. Because at the end of the day, this is a hobby for us. We don't care if we make it big. We don't care. To be honest with you, I don't want to be a big mainstream channel because I don't want to deal with the baggage that comes with it. Right? I don't care. So if it's me doing our weeklies Thursdays and Sundays and talking to you guys, I'm perfectly fine with it. I don't care. I don't want to go. I've seen what it is working with the higher brand deals and doing this and that. And I just don't care for it. I'm just a guy behind a monitor that just wants to sound off and sound angry half the time because it sounds cool.
because it's fun being angry also.
It is fun.
It is fun.
Like the idea is again, we're having a conversation. We're talking about the ugly things and how do we improve it. And I think again, it's not us, and we didn't even mean to go this long, but like the main thing is there's issues and we're trying to figure out solutions on how to fix it.
Why the other ones are trying to lie to you that and saying there aren't
I
any.
don't even care about the other ones, right? Like I don't even care. They can do whatever they want because I can't control them. I'm not even going to try to even entertain that thought or that idea. But like, for example, I want folks to sit there and say, okay, great. And this is it, right? Because like, again, everyone's worried about some people are worried about McKennie getting a contract renewal for like 2 and some million, 3 million. Like, okay, great. Fantastic. Who gives
The only player
It's like
that is showing heart there, like, of course you do that. Yeah, there were people that said, "Oh no, let's get this American, you know what, out of the club. Like he doesn't share the values of the club." And go fuck yourself, man.
like I sit here and I'm like, why are we worried about other stuff like that? We have bigger issues. And like again, just kind of like what German Dave is saying, like McKennie out of that entire roster was the most consistent this season. Oh, he doesn't have technical ability. He doesn't have this, dude. None of those guys do.
Yeah.
None of them do. And that, again, and that's where I kind of want, and I hope a good chunk of this community / fan base gets humbled this season, because you walked in beating your chest like this prestigious organization that you think that we are, and then people are going to say, "Oh my gosh, Dash said Juve's not prestigious. He's not a real Juve fan." I'm sorry, we're not.
No, look, I watch a lot of content outside of Serie A. Quite frankly, the only stuff I watch Serie A for is I watch Juventus games and I rewatch all videos. That's all I watch on Serie A. So I'm watching I'm watching La Liga stuff, Premier League stuff, Bundesliga stuff, even a bit of French league stuff. I'm watching the content creators that make content on every team. Dude, nobody outside of Italy or outside of our bubble cares about Juventus. We are, in their minds, not the big team anymore. And that is on ourselves. We have ourselves as a club to blame for it. The only club they recognize as a big club right now is Inter, and because they are back to winning Scudettos again and being up there in the Champions League all the time for the past seasons. That's how you get that recognition and that respect outside of
You
outside
want
of
to
Italy.
know what
Like
people?
you Europe, Primo, I'm just saying, like European football fans, right? Like they don't care about us as a big team anymore. And that's look, the picture is what it is. Like of course we still hold ourselves to a bigger standard, and I agree with that, and we should uphold that standard and rework everything, like build the club again to be to become a bigger club again, like make Juventus great again. We need to make caps with that. But
But no, it's just you're
yeah,
right though.
we aren't a big team right now.
We're not,
And
and
exactly, we have to earn that back. And how you do that?
build a
Getting
machine.
young players, building a young core, sprinkling some experience on it, like a Çalhanoğlu, like a Zielinski, like a Mkhitaryan, like a Lukaku, like a had couple of years ago. Like, oh God, we fucking hate him, but Acerbi is Stefan de Vrij, Jan Sommers in his 30s. That's how you build a squad that is called. It makes me angry again.
It does, but
I don't want to
look,
speak good about them, but
and
that's what you do as a good team, man. And they barely spent money. The
no,
only money they spent is on buy options or buy obligations for at the most 25 million.
and you know what's kind of funny, because like folks outside will sit there and go, "Hey, Dash, you follow Juve, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, aren't they like the Man United of Italy?" Like that is what they view us, mind you, people. We're viewed as the Manchester United of Italy,
Yes, I'm
and we
sorry, but
still,
this they
and we're
they
still,
they they laugh about like about us, like
they do. And this
outside
is
of our
where, and
bubble.
this is again, like I'll probably get an argument for like, "Oh, but you guys should be, you should love Juve. You're not Juve fans. You're not Juventinos because you're saying all this stuff." And it's like, dude, if like for example, if there was an issue with German Dave, I would, and me as a genuine person would say, "Hey, German Dave, I think we need to look at this because something here is not right with you," right? And have that actual conversation with him instead of me sitting there gaslighting German Dave, saying, "Oh, German Dave, you're the best. Keep going, man. Fantastic. Do your
Yeah.
thing," right? So it's like I look at it, and then it's just like I have to, because again, this is me on camera as I am off camera. If there's an issue, I sit there and say, "Hey, look, this is the issue. We got to adjust and we got to fix it." Because again, I'm going to iterate this, and I'm going to iterate this again. I wish I could be on Matchday 38 talking about how Juve tactically is going to beat Inter for the title, or how Juve is going to beat Venezia for the title, or how we should tactically go at this and win this game. I want to. I want to sit there and do tactical breakdowns. It's my bread and butter. Same thing with German Dave. We want to sit there and talk about this player, and this is the system that we need to do to beat this team, to do this, to do that. But we can't, because we can't even get that far to have that discussion. Why? Because every week, week in, week out, no tactical system, no overlay. We can't even sit there and say how the team's going to play week after week because we don't know. Because there's no consistency, there's no understanding of the game. Whereas if we were to switch off and cover Inter, we could easily tell you how the ball's going to move. Hell, at the Inter Stadium, I had a friend that went there against Barcelona. Inter counts, the announcers and their fans count the amount of passes they take before they shoot. That their fans know that their system and how they tactically play. The Barcelona goal, they were saying uno, dos, like they were counting in Italian with the amount of passes for the counterattack. That is how embellished their system is. I would love to sit there and cover that if we could do something like that.
Dude, sorry, but
It's part of the game.
if
Part of the game.
but if you can't recognize that even outside of getting calls and blah blah blah, if you still can't say that they are a great team, then you are fooling yourself because they are.
Look, it
It is
happens.
hard to admit it.
We
It is
were
hard to
that.
admit it. I
We
know.
were that. We were
But
that.
they are a fucking great team with a great roster construction. Like everything is set up good. They have a good wage structure. Like they do everything good. I hate that as well. But you have to recognize the fact that they are more than just the flops and penalties and all of that, man.
And again, like, guess what's getting covered more right now than instead of Juve's joke of a back office? Inter in the Champions League final. Oh, I hope they lose. We're all PSG fans and blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Who cares? Why should we care about them?
And by the way, if you want us to become like finally again what Inter is right now, better be not like eating the medicine that the club wants to give you and push your agendas and finally voice actual fucking opinions.
Yeah, instead of buying their jersey.
Dusan Vlahovic, we should extend him and blah blah blah.
Yeah, or the whole Chiesa stuff. God, that was a hell. Chiesa loves Juve. He's a Juventino. Is that why he didn't want to extend? Oh, it's because Mota. Trust me. He had way before Mota, he had the opportunity to extend. He didn't. But again, we had people glaze Chiesa like the second coming of Christ. He's a Juventino, Juve fan ever since he was a kid, this and that, and blah, 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 blah. And then when it came to contract renewals, oh, he wants to know who the next coach is. Oh, he wants a raise. Oh, he wants this. Oh, he wants that. But and then Mota comes in and says, I don't want him either. And then it's Mota's fault that Chiesa never got extended. Oh, it's because and then the beauty of it is Chiesa goes on Instagram saying, oh, it's because I wasn't paid enough. Or no, it wasn't because I wasn't paid enough. It wasn't because of the money. They just edged me out. Brother, you had 2 years to renew. You never did. Stop it. Stop it. But again,
And had multiple contracts on the table.
Just like Dusan. But again, fans were conditioned to love this guy. Like the second.
Do you remember a year ago when every journalist said, "Oh, Vlahovic will renew. He will lower his salary demands. He wants to stay at Juventus." And where are we now? It's a Chiesa situation.
Same thing again.
After the season, it is a year left. So, have fun. Have fun selling him for 30 something.
And come about. And the beauty of it was everyone was saying that Chiesa was a young talent. He was up there in winger age. He's 27, 28 right now. He's old for a winger. Well, he should be in his prime, but his knee put him like 3 years back. But look, I just, again, fan base was conditioned. Treat him like the second coming of Christ. And they did. Same thing's going to happen to Yildiz. It happened to Chiesa, happened to Dusan, happened to Yildiz. I'm guaranteeing you the next person, unless they fix that cycle, is going to be Yildiz. Because they built him up. They tried doing it with Fajoli. How'd that work out for him? They did. Gambling documentary, promotional tour of, oh man, we stayed with them and this
Honestly,
and that.
right now, the next big sales the club will do are Cambiaso likely this summer.
And
Yildiz, whatever the money is, maybe this summer, maybe the one after, but Yildiz will not be a Juventus player in the long run, and I think we all know that. And for whatever we are able to sell Vlahovic for, right?
Yep.
And then
You
it
know-
depends, like, if you will get, like, chump change here and
I-
there, but those are the
I
big
want to
money moves.
remember Arsenal. I want to say it was 2010 to about 2015 or 16, where they were a big club, but they were a stepping stone for Chelsea, for Man City, for Liverpool, and for
Yeah.
Man United. When those were good, that is what we are right now.
Exactly.
That is legitimately what we are right now. Is that Arsenal's like, oh yeah, because Arsenal didn't want to spend. They made stupid deals, stupid purchases, but the only difference between us and Arsenal is Arsenal knew how to turn a profit. We don't. Like, that's where we are right now, is that we've become effectively a stepping stone, and that pisses me off. That
No, but
aggravates.
Arsenal is dude, we would be celebrating if we were fighting for second place right now.
See, this Arsenal is better than the Arsenal that I'm referring to.
This Arsenal has become a respectable team again, even though they lost to PSG and like right now in the Champions League semis, or have become like second in the league for the last 3 years. Arsenal is like built itself up to a respectable club. And do you know how they did that? Their young players like Bukayo Saka, like Martinelli, who they had at 18 years old, okay, you can argue if they should have sold him or not, with Emile Smith Rowe, who was there for the last 2 seasons, and now they loaned, I believe, to Fulham. And then having experience like 30-year-olds like they have with Thomas Partey right now. They had Granit Xhaka last season, who was 29 to 30, like sprinkle young players in with experience, and that's what they did.
God,
They built
what if-
a defensive, pragmatic team, and it works.
What if we got Xhaka instead of him going to Leverkusen a couple years ago?
I said that, right?
Man,
But
again,
everybody said, "Oh, he's not great
washed.
at the
He's
ball.
old. He's washed."
He's washed. He's 29. He's 30. Blah blah blah." No, but please let's not get experience.
Because
No,
we don't.
but you can, dude. I know people are laughing about Arteta, but he made them respectable. Even if they change coach in a year or so, he built a great basis for whoever the next coach will be. Every position is double covered. They have a deep team. Now they will get most likely 1 or 2 strikers. Like the team is good. I know we laugh about Arsenal. I fucking
We
despise
do.
their fans,
Oh, I
but
hate
as a team, they are very respectful and a very good team. So, and Arteta is maybe not a great coach, but a good coach that was good enough to build the basis they have right now. So, yeah.
All right, we're rounding off at the 4-hour mark. I think we've. Are you good? Do you feel better now?
Yeah, I let it all out, man.
I feel a
Feels
little
good.
bit better. Chat, do you guys feel better
Yeah,
now?
feels better.
God, man, I wish.
Yeah, but
Doesn't
most
feel
likely, we don't know if Thomas Partey will renew or whatever, but they have the money to sign a midfielder and then on top, like 1 or 2 strikers if they want to technically. And tell me that you wouldn't make a Zubimendi deal if Zubimendi says, "Okay, I would come." Would you say no to him?
It's a good project. They just need 1 or 2 pieces, and that's it.
Yeah.
Sustainable. It is what it is. Ah, man. Gosh, that pisses me off about Xhaka. He would have been so fucking cheap. Oh, that irritates the hell out of me.
Dude, Thomas Partey right now, his contract is running out. Do you realize that?
No, I know. Remember when I was saying Jorginho would help too? No, he's too old.
Yeah, now he's actually too old.
Now he is.
But the season ago,
Would have helped.
he would have been good for a year, man.
Give him.
But even then, maybe in Serie A with a slower playing style, maybe
He would have got 2 or 3 years.
You would have gotten 2 years out of it, man. Yeah.
Or again, Could have got Xhaka, one of the best registas in the game.
All right now, like I
Oh,
said,
man.
Kevin De Bruyne.
Oh, man. Appreciate you guys for sticking with us. It's interesting. We
Yeah.
kept the same amount of viewers
4
during
hours.
our rant. Fuck. You guys are monsters. But we're going to get back at it. We're going to, because German Dave is back, we'll start doing the after hours. And obviously, we'll do the last. Well, technically, it's not the last because we have the Club World Cup, but we will do Juve Essentials on Thursday. And then I believe Maple Dave will be doing the watch long because it's at 9 a.m. So I won't be available for that. And I don't know if you're going to be mobile or not for that, but
I have to look at my schedule. I don't have it in front of me right now.
look, and again, I'm going to make this clear, right? It's not a hit piece on other content creators. We don't hate them. It's all love. It's all
I
respect.
do. Sorry.
You
No,
do.
not
I
for me.
don't.
Sorry. I honestly, I have no respect lost for a lot of people out there.
That's
that
fair.
that
You're German. You're
that make
cynical.
contact.
You're
I am.
cynical. That's fair.
I am.
But again, like it's not again, we're not trying to engage in conflict or war or anything like that. It's accountability, right? If someone holds us accountable, fine. We have no problem with it. Have the discussion, we'll figure it out, right? It's not us taking pot shots. It's we're disappointed and we're angry because it's a terrible season. And again, hey, we need to be better. All of us need to be collectively better. All of us as fans too need to be collectively better. We went and that's where I'm saying, like, again, it's all love and respect. German Dave might hate some people, but that's German Dave. But again, guys, it's more so from taking some moment to self-reflect and object, right? And look at it and say, okay, maybe we should have adjusted this or done this better. So again, we thank you guys for listening to our little rants / venting sessions. And I think all of us needed one. And I think this is one of the few times we've done it for an extended period of time. So obviously, again,
and we will find out if we do one of these after Venezia. Oh, bro, I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
So I'm hoping that this is the last one we do for the season. But again, hopefully, fingers crossed. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Obviously, like it if you haven't. If you're new and you're stumbling upon us, make sure you like subscribing. Wow, Fino, that joke just burned really badly. But yikes.
Try to gaslight me.
Oh. All I'll say is don't gaslight Germans. Doesn't end well. But on that note, thanks for tuning in, everybody.
That's all I say. I do.
Yeah, I know. We'll hit the music.